Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everybody. And welcome on back to Randomized Perfection. One of the final times I'm ever going to get to say that, probably. I don't know how many streams we got left here. It's still up in the air, but we're getting close. We are getting very close. Glad to have y'all here to enjoy the final steps of our journey. Whether you've been here since the very beginning, whether you've been here for literally just tuning in right now, you're just as welcome either way. Starting with an emotional gut punch. I mean, I've been thinking about it. It's hard not to think about when we're literally 69 goals away from the end. Be lurking a lot today. You have so many phone calls to make. No worries, Miss Palindrome. We'll try not to get up to anything too exciting here. 69, nice. Get it out of your system now while you can. It's not going to be 69 for long, since today, our first goal of the day, in case you have forgotten, exclamation point goal. Honestly, I'm probably not even going to pin it, because it's going to take, like, no time at all, I don't think. We've got to make ourselves a farm computer, which I think should be pretty straightforward. We have the dwarf gadget in order to craft that. That's really the only, like, hard part of that. We have the dwarf gadget and we have the recipe, which are like the two cornerstones to that one, so should be just as easy as any other crafting goal, more or less. Batul, you were just watching the earlier VODs when the notification came. Glad to have you at a live one here. Welcome on in. And Nameless, also new here. Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you here. It's never too late to join in the journey. There may be certain things you don't understand, but that's okay. There are a lot of things that I don't understand about this playthrough, too. Like how bananas came to be such a staple fixture, but I'm still here for it. Honestly, well, actually, that's not entirely true. I do kind of know how bananas came to be, but... It's a whole big story. I'll tell you some other time. So we are currently... This is the 116th stream of Randomized Perfection. What do you think the stream number will be when we end Randomized Perfection? What is the final stream number going to be? We have 69 goals left to complete, one of which is a friendship goal, which usually takes pretty long. We have a bunch of monster eradication goals. We have mastery to worry about, plus any other like side quests and shenanigans that I get up to. Where are we going to land? 118, 120, 121, 126, 125, 124? Somewhere in the mid-120s is probably a safe bet. 131. With shenanigans, 1358. You know me too well, Jerry. After catching a couple live streams, I said I should start watching the beginning of the challenge. It's a long journey. It is a very long journey, yeah. But hopefully one that's worthwhile. I had a lot of fun playing it. I hope you have a lot of fun watching it. Either way, I digress. We got a lot of stuff to start us off before we actually get into the stream today, so let's go ahead and get started with everyone's favorite fan art segment. Check this out. Bam. Beatrix playing baseball. I never pegged Beatrix as much of a sports head. But if there were a sport you play, I mean, she's rocking that baseball outfit. You can't deny it. Thank you, Meowsel. Or Misael as well on Discord for sharing this one. This is very cute. I don't think we have the means to make this outfit in the game itself. But it's still... I mean, I kind of wish I did, to be honest with you. The pinstripes, it's a very vintage, like, 1950s baseball kind of look. Pull up the classic Babe Ruth card. What the heck? Can you be quiet? Can you be quiet? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. You probably heard that like loud as heck motor that was going on outside. And if you didn't, then it just maybe sounded like I was talking to myself, which is also not too out of the ordinary. So this is very cute. Yeah, no, I really appreciate this. Thank you, Meowsel, for that. And our next piece of fan art is a little bit different, actually. It's not a visual piece of fan art. It's actually by For the Jokes. For the Jokes, are you in here? I don't know, but For the Jokes wrote a script. They wrote a little scripted scene, a bit of fan fiction, if you will, about between Beatrix and Gus. And I wanted to, like, it's so cute that I almost wanted to, like, animate it. But I obviously didn't have the time to do that, so let me just read the script to you right now. You can read along as well. All right, getting character. Here we go. My stage directions. This is hash browns, starting on winter 1st of year 7. That's so long ago, man. Exclamation point year. Saloon interior, day. Gus walks up to his phone to check his voicemail. Hey, Gus, is your refrigerator running? You better go catch it. Ooh, pumpkin soup. Gus wakes up every day, checking the answering machine. Every day, there's a prank call from Beatrix. On a couple of occasions, Beatrix comes to the saloon to buy some fried eggs and omelets. Otherwise, she just yells into the phone, especially if the dish of the day is complete breakfast. Gee, I wonder why. Summer 27th, year 8. That's like, it's like a half a year later, okay? Gus walks up to the counter. Beatrix is waiting for him. Hash browns, please. No, Beatrix would say it a bit more. Hash browns, please. How many? Everything you have. Gus packages up the hash browns. Beatrix pays, thanks him, and then leaves. Gus walks out of his room. This is another half a year later. Gus walks out of his room to hear someone running around and slamming the door to the saloon. He looks around confused, then sees that the fridge door is slightly ajar. He looks inside and sees a bowl of 24 eggs with a handwritten note. Hey, Gus, you asked for those. Come on now. Dear Gus, sorry about all the trash I gave you for the Winter Star and all the prank calls. Ollie is teaching me how to be a better person, so here are the eggs you asked for, Beatrix. If there's any role model we can aspire to, it's got to be Ollie. I don't know. Homie's a great friend, not sure about a great role model, but Ollie, I'm there for it. P.S. Is your refrigerator running? You better go catch it. Classic. Winter 13th, year 8, the next day. Gus has cooked his famous omelet. Willie, Marnie, Robin, Lewis, and Pam are all there to eat it. Pam says, who's Beatrix? This is slanderous? Pam was one of our first friends? You know, the farmer. Prank called me for about half a year, showed up to buy some hash browns, and I didn't hear from her again until she dropped the eggs off. She's an odd one. She's always hanging out with Sam, telling him that he can make more money by digging at the beach than at Joja. That makes as much sense as anything else she does. By the way, who's Ollie? She mentioned him in her note. On the ferry to Ginger Island, she was telling me about the octopus queen named Ophelia, and I think Ollie was one of her subjects. You had to be there, okay? It sounds insane when you say it like that. On the way back, she had an octopus with her. She was whispering to it the whole time. You had to be there, I swear. They all ponder this for a few moments, then go back to eating the omelet. And scene. It's such a good, cute little script. It's so fantastic. I love little written scenes like this. Thank you to For the Jokes for this one. Absolutely incredible. Encapsulates our relationship with Gus and also surprisingly Ollie pretty delightfully. Thank you to For the Jokes for that. Thank you to Meowsel, and thank you to all the fan artists who have shared fan art over the past few years. If you'd like to share your own fan art, !Discord. There is a channel in there in order to do so. Letting me know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited, and all that good stuff. It was a nice trip down memory lane. I've been going on a little trip down memory lane myself, like looking through some of the old VODs for reasons. That was a terrible voice crack, I'm sorry. But it's been cool getting to see like the evolution of Fractured Farm over the time. There are so many things like, I mean, it's been such a long journey, obviously, !Playtime, that there's bound to be things that even I've forgotten, and I'm the one who played the dang thing, and like going back and watching some of the stuff. Like, do you guys remember Table Gold? Do you remember that one when we had like a gold bar that we put on a table because it was such a rare commodity? And now we've got like 200 plus gold bars and we just like don't care about them at all. Wild times. You're on those streams? Heck yeah. Table coal supremacy. Never forget table coal. And when we didn't have any chests, yeah, we had to rely on our fridge. We didn't have access. We didn't even know about the chest tech. Oh, that reminds me, actually, speaking of just like tech, like weird, like obscure, like the night market chest tech. There's another piece of tech that could be useful for future randomizers, people playing in 1.6, that could possibly allow you to circumvent that free, that forced fishing level that Willie gives you. There was a comment that was left on one of my VODs that there's apparently a way to circumvent that that's actually like surprisingly easy. So maybe we should test that, actually. I honestly might even start with that, because I just thought about that, and I've wanted to test it. And I'm super curious to see if it actually works. Before that, though, let's do our daily segments here. Little daily Pokedoku and Puffertle segment. Check me out. I'm guessing Pokemon yet again. This is your time to go get a drink or food or whatever the case may be if you're not into this, but here we go. Dragon type from Paldea, Area 0 DLC. That's gotta be Hydrapple. Okay, I've done Hydrapple before. What about Tatsugiri? I've guessed all the Tatsugiri forms, okay. There must be a dragon that I've never guessed. Koraidon. Miraidon. What the heck just happened on my did the stream like glitch out for you guys? My OBS kind of like freaked out for a second. I think we're good. I think it was just, I don't know. I don't know what I was seeing. That was bizarre though. Let me actually reorient my window a little bit here. We'll go with Miraidon. He's right there. Easy. Stream is fine? Okay, good to know. Good to know. Didn't see anything. Fighting type, Paldea / Area 0 DLC. Fighting type. Oh, there's one I'm trying to think of. Flamigo. Flamigo. That's like the only one I could think of for some reason. It doesn't look like a fighting type. That's literally just a flamingo. They just took out the letter N. And they said the Gen 1 designs were lazy. Steel type from Area 0 DLC. Give me Iron Treads. Okay. Alolan Dragon. Let's go Jang Mo-O. We're just gonna go rapid fire on this one because we're already running kind of late. This is gonna be Stuffle. You love Flamigo though. It is a fun design. I'll give it that. It's a fun flamingo. I just don't get why it's fighting type. Maybe I just haven't played the game, so I don't know the full lore. Steel type from Alola. Is Togedemaru? Togedemaru is Alola, I think. Yeah, there we go. Psychic Dragon. Latios and Latias. There's even one that we haven't guessed there before. You'd love to see it. Psychic Fighting. Gallade. And Psychic Steel. Give me, Matang. Why the heck not? There we go. Flamigo is fighting. Don't they all fight? Yeah, but there's a specific fighting type. That is, because there's like 18 different types in the game, and one of them is specifically fighting type. Traditionally used for, like, you know, like classic brawler types and stuff like that. But they do all technically fight in battles. There we go. Curious if folks think Friendship 101 or Clint will come up first. It's anyone's guess at this point. Both of them are equally likely. Just as equally likely as any of the other remaining goals. Well, technically, I mean, we have 69 remaining goals. And of those, I think 47 are currently available. Friendship 101 can't come before befriending Clint, right? It can, because there's no prerequisite before Friendship 101. You can roll that at any time. Alright. What's our Puffertle today? That. For a second, I was tempted to say Bullhead, but it went a little too high to be a Bullhead. Is there something Bullhead adjacent pattern-wise? Maybe... This could actually... Hold on, this could be a red mullet. Okay, no. Location is also completely off, so this is not available in the ocean at any time. Freshwater fish... The weather is on point. I mean, most of the past few times we've been playing Puffertle, we've only had like rainy or sunny day fish, which has narrowed things down. This is an all-weather fish, so it's a little bit more complicated. Let's go with... I'm just gonna go try Bullhead. Okay. I mean, that was more... that was closer than I thought it would be, to be honest with you. Okay. Bullhead is all season, all weather, all the time as well, so this could be a specialty fish of some capacity. Maybe you're like a wood skip or something? No. Okay, this could be complex then, because there's a lot of specialty fish that this could be. Maybe a ghost fish. No. maybe it might not even be a specialty fish at all. It could be a more like common fish, but if it's all season is kind of a specialty fish trademark. All season, all weather. Could it be a Ginger Island fish? Could you be a lionfish? I don't think you would be a lionfish, to be honest with me. I think a lionfish is a different pattern than that. I don't think it's any of the other mines fish. I don't think it's a void salmon. Maybe it is a lionfish. I mean, let's give it a try. Okay, that's a lionfish. All right, I thought a lionfish was a little bit harder than that, to be honest with you. I couldn't think of any other fish that really fit the bill, so just threw a Hail Mary out there, and Mary hailed. It was a sunfish, largemouth bass, ghostfish, wood skip, and then you got it. Congratulations, Miss Palindrome. I think we tied on that one then, got it in 5. Same number of guesses. The lionfish is not a fish you think about all that often, at least I don't. Cass, hello, hello. I hope you're having a good day as well. All right. Now, before we hop into the game proper, I do have an update to share with you. This came to my notice literally like an hour and a half or so before the stream, maybe like an hour. It has not been long. I am now playing, I'm going to be playing on the beta, public beta 1.6.9. I didn't realize this was a thing. This flew under my radar so far. There's a public beta for the next update to 1.6.9 that you can partake in yourself. This is open to anybody. All you have to do is follow these steps down here. Anybody who plays on Steam, I should clarify. This isn't something I was personally invited to. This is like something you can just opt into. You just have to know. You just have to be in the know, and anyone who's watching this now, you are now in the know. So there's your instructions on how to do so. If you wanna take a look at that. Well, shoot, it's okay. It's still fun. I originally, when I saw it, because there's not like any like big gameplay changes. There's not like any new items or anything like that. It's a lot of like balances and bug fixes. So I like wasn't even like gonna update it at first. But then I saw in the patch notes something that piqued my interest, and I was like, I have to play in this now because I feel like I am, you know, part of. I'm. Well, let me just point it out to you. Balance changes, you go right down here, look through the balance changes where the new content and stuff comes in. Son of Crimson Fish can now be caught during the night market. If you know, you know. Went back when I was gearing up for Master Angler in 1.6, the updated version of the challenge. This was a point of consternation. Brought it to Concerned Ape's attention, and here it is, first and foremost. I'm surprised, honestly, that this isn't balance changes, because it almost felt more like a bug to me, but I guess maybe not. It was made for me. A lot of other updates, obviously, like this was just like one little drop in the bucket, but it does feel cool seeing that. New content and features. Sam and Shane now have work portraits while working at Jojo Mart. That's fun. I like that. We can actually check that out too, because we still have Jojo Mart and everything. A lot of other balance changes, quality of life changes. I'm not going to go through them here because we could be here for a while checking through these. I looked through some of them. I kind of skimmed through this on my own. There's nothing super game-changing for us. Like, it should basically just feel like the same game, more or less. We might run into some bugs. We'll see. Who knows? Then we can send off some bug reports. The fish pond exploit has been fixed, if anyone knew about that one. Fixed an exploit where a fish pond with a golden cracker could produce unlimited output. Fish pond output bonuses are now applied when the output is created. So that was obviously unintended behavior, that you could get like infinite stuff out of fish ponds. So that is fixed in this version. But I mean, you can still play on the current version because this is obviously a beta. It will go live eventually at some point. I'm not sure how long, but you can still make use of it for right now. Saw some Blades video stream on that. It's just crazy stuff. Yeah, I'm not going to dive too deeply into that because it's kind of complicated. Looking at like the behind the scenes code stuff. But long story short, with golden animal crackers, you could get infinite stuff out of fish ponds. That minerals update is nice. Which one was that? There were quality of life changes. I think it was, yeah, I saw that one, and that did, yeah, collections tab now shows artifacts, gems, and minerals once they're donated to the museum instead of as soon as you find one. I did see that one, and that's always bothered me. The fact that, like, you find one, but you don't know if you've donated it or not, because, like, it shows up in your collection regardless. That is much better. Also, colored items like flowers now sort by color. Also, definitely helps my my brain a little bit. Fish ponds now show the number of row and other items they output. Wedding event now replays if you exit and reload the day. A lot of fun stuff. A lot of good changes, I think. So yeah, we're gonna be playing on that version. I did test it before the stream started, and it doesn't seem like any of my mods break with it or anything. So we should be fine to just do that. Okay. Now, like I mentioned towards the top, not too long ago, there was something that was brought to my attention, something that a way to circumvent the forced fishing level that Willy gives you in 1.6 now. Because if you don't know, basically, there's a mechanic now in 1.6 where if you get to the end of your first spring and you have not gained your first fishing level, Willy will show up at your house and give you a training rod as well as enough XP to get your first fishing level. And that's always been a bit of an awkward point with the randomizer, obviously, because you're not very likely to get that level before being forced to get it. And up until now, there haven't been a lot of great workarounds, but there was one that was brought to my attention that might be interesting to look into. I haven't tested it, and I am kind of curious to test it. Do you guys want me to test that live, or do we just want to like get on with the show at this point? Because I'm down for either. If you want to see it, if we want to do a little bit of Stardew experimentation here, then I'm glad to open with that. Or we can just get on with it, because it's not going to affect us here. But obviously we're late enough in, but this could affect you, and it could affect future randomizer playthroughs. Test, please. In your run, you already got screwed over by Willy. Okay, we're going to go ahead and test this. We're going to go ahead and test this. What are we doing? We're going to test a theory. I don't know if it's a theory, because the comments that was left on the VOD, I'm not going to say who commented it, because I don't know if it works, and if it doesn't work, I don't want to, like, name and shame them. But the comment that was left on the VOD about this seemed very confident that this would work, so I'm curious to see how this goes. So let me go ahead and, well, actually, I can just leave that. I think I'm good to, I'm going to have to load in my mods, my, like, cheating mods in order to make this work. Want to see what you missed out on your own save? This was literally discussed in stream suggestion like 10 years ago. Mavi, I must have missed it. I must have missed it. Wait, is it confirmed that it does work then? I want to test it for myself regardless, because I'm curious to see. There's a video. Ooh, okay. Well, let me bring it to the let me bring some attention to it then. This is good to know. Testing for what? It's a way to circumvent the forced fishing level that you get from at the end of your first spring from Willy. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go ahead and start up a new file here. Okay, I might as well bring you on in. Wait for it to load up here. Because we're gonna have to start from a fresh file where there's like nothing going on here. We'll go like beach farm, do like random, sure you're fine. X, Y, Z, that's how I usually do this. Skip intro. Just hop on in here. Is it leaving the house after a certain time? That does work. That does work. If you leave the house after like 11:30, then Willy won't activate. But there is a different way to do it. So I think we can test this, honestly. So here's how this normally goes. Here's how this normally goes. I think what you have to do, I think you go, let's just set the time to like day 28 of spring. I've not gained a fishing level, obviously. All my skills are at 0. So I go into I go to sleep. And will this work if I haven't met Willy? That's actually a good question. That's actually a good point. Okay. So I hop in here. Okay, we're going to skip the cat cutscene. Sorry about that. I think I need to meet Willy for this to actually take effect here. Let's go down to the beach. Go to Willy's shop. What the heck have I done? I've already messed it up. Hold on a second. Let's go back to the start of spring. Lock this in. Are we trying to skip the bonus fishing level? That is correct. There is a way to do it that I'm curious to see. Okay, there's our mail from Willy. We got it twice. The mail's so nice, we got it twice. Let's go down to the beach real quick. Boom. There we go. So I got the bamboo pole. This is not where this is just normal. This is where you get the bamboo pole. We still have zero fishing. Now I'm gonna go home. I'm going to back to the farm. Let's go to, I think this will happen even on like the last day of spring. So if I go to like spring 27th here, and then you go to bed. So I met Willy, I've got my bamboo pole. I haven't gone fishing at all yet. So, and I step outside, and Willy's here, and he's like, yo, good morning, miss. If you've never seen this cutscene, here it is. Sorry to bother you so early, but I've noticed you haven't been fishing much. I got here 5 seconds ago, and I've been warping time and space. What do you expect from me? It can be a bit difficult to get into the sport for a beginner. So I figured I'd give you a few pointers. Maybe it'll help you discover your sea legs. So you want to hold the rod like this, see? Don't, like, stand behind me and hold the rod, though. That makes it weird. Alright. We'll give you a quick lesson on the fishing basics. You feel more confident already. And then I think he also gives you a training rod here. One more thing I want to give you is this. It's called a training rod, which should make catching fish a lot easier. Just be aware that you'll only be able to catch basic fish with this, but it's a great way to develop your skills early on. There's the training rod. Fantastic news. Good luck out there. Thank you. So, now, I have gained a fishing level. The game has forced me to gain this fishing level. And unless you just don't meet Willy, or unless you, like, wait until 11:30 every day, or if it's a rainy day, then there's, like, a few different ways you can circumvent it, but eventually Willy's probably going to get you. So this is obviously very annoying for randomizer challenges, any challenge that involves, like minimizing XP or anything like that. This is new in 1.6, yeah. But there is a way to circumvent this, apparently, allegedly. Apparently confirmed. I just never knew about it, because I was not paying attention. So we hop back into the farm, and I think what you have to do is you have to have, what I've been told, you have to have a fishing buff, so trout soup, which you can just buy from Willy. You have the fishing buff. You have it active. You go out, and you skip the cutscene as soon as possible. And now, I'm level 1 fishing, but that's with the buff. So, if I go to bed, that should clear. And I should still be level 0 fishing. And we're still level 0 fishing. There you go. Okay, it's just that easy. Okay, I did not... That's new to me. News to me. I love that. I love that we're discovering, like, clever new workarounds for that. I swear, pay attention to the stuff that gets dropped in the Discord. I'm always lurking the Discord. But that one must have slipped by me at some point. I don't know when that was, but... What happens if I go outside now? That is a good question. He's not here. I think it's just a one-time skip, and then you're all set to go. Is skipping the cutscene necessary? I believe so. At least that's how it was marketed to me. But it could require more testing, obviously. Gotta pet the cat, even if it's a cat that's only gonna exist for like a few more seconds. I could test if skipping is necessary. I'd have to like go back a day, because like now I've slept today, so it's like I'm already past the event horizon, more or less. Still give you the training rod, so he shouldn't try and come back. Very true, yeah. So there you go. There's an actual way to get past it. All you gotta do is buy that trout soup. Very easy to get your hands on. You don't even need trout soup specifically. You can get any food that gives you a fishing buff. So there you go. Time for randomizing, right? Yes. Now it is officially half hour late. Half hour later than usual, but we had some administrative work to do. Now it is officially time to actually get this show on the road. Wait, I need to get rid of my cheat mods. Boom. Clear the cheat mobs. And now I can load back in. You have to skip it? You think Blade tried it without it first? I can't believe this is like the I don't know how I missed this. if it's been around for so long. Mobby hit me with the all caps Argon wait as well. I am waiting. Hands clasped patiently on my lap, Mobby. I think you messed up the cropping on the overlay. You think I messed up the cropping on the overlay? Let me load in and see what you mean about this. I'll get rid of this testing farm. We'll load into fractured farm. Oh yeah, there's like a weird little red line there. Where did that come from? How the heck is... I haven't changed the cropping. I've literally left the overlay thing untouched for so long. Okay, I guess I'll go in and let's see. Top. Can I like do that? Did that work? Close that. Okay, I think we no longer have the red line. I think it's gone. Gone, obliterated, reduced to atoms and pixels. I don't know how that happened, because that's literally... I've changed nothing in my settings. Unless it was like a browser update or something that did that. I don't know. The evil red line. Your cat was displeased, moving my leg / disturbing her throne. Yeah, you have to operate on the cat's schedule, not the other way around. The cat owns you. Alright. Let's have some fun, shall we? Let's have some fun. Back in randomized perfection, home sweet home. After a few detours and side-winding paths, here we are. So we are starting with crafting the farm computer. What do I need to craft the farm computer? I need a dwarf gadget battery pack. 10 refined quartz I don't know that I have, actually. But that's pretty easy to get to. How's it going there, Tiger's Eye? You little cutie, keeping an eye on our lovely chests down here. I have 10 dwarf gadgets just in case. You know, you never know when you're gonna randomly get rid of 9 dwarf gadgets just because you feel like it on night, like on a drunken bender or something. Do I have refined quartz? I have 4 refined quartz, so we can definitely smelt some more. Do I have quartz in here? No. Do I have quartz anywhere? Step 1 of crafting the farm computer, re-roll the goal. Hey. No, we don't talk about that. That's heresy. Okay, I can smelt this 1 fire quartz as well as these ones here. I guess I probably should bring some coal as well. The first rule of farm computer is you don't talk about your first time crafting the farm computer. This is our first time rolling the farm computer crafting goal. Isn't that right, chat? Isn't this absolutely 100% without a doubt the first time we've ever seen this goal? Chat, I need you to roll with me on this one. Can everyone please like look up at the goal in the top left corner, the craft a farm computer, and be like, whoa, what a crazy new goal. I can't believe how new this goal is. I've never seen it. This is the first time I've seen it. What happened during that stream? We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. There's a reason, but so much new. Wow. We may have seen that goal in another timeline. In another timeline, sure, but I'm living in this timeline. If hypothetically in a different timeline, I coded the randomizer improperly and set up the prerequisites in such a way that I could roll the farm computer without actually being able to get the recipe for the farm computer because the quest to get it requires so much fishing experience, that would be crazy. I'm sure there's a timeline out there that exists somewhere, but thankfully we're not in that timeline. Thankfully not. Thankfully we're in this timeline where I'm crafting the farm computer right now. Boom. Done. Easy. There wasn't a timeline of Argon saying, hey, we'll figure it out, it's fine. I think we did kind of do like a band-aid fix at first. I don't remember what the specific prerequisites for the farm computer are now. But we have them. Alright. Where shall I drop this little farm computer here? I feel like a farm computer is fitting in Maru's room, actually. Can I put it here? Or will she, like, stand on it? Does Maru stand here? Or will she appreciate a new computer as part of her setup? I can use it outside of the farm now. That is true. I have a lot of hay. Total crops 0. Crops ready 0. Uncrop. Man, this is depressing. Crops ready in greenhouse 0. Open tilled soil 87. Man, this is so sad. Machines ready 39. What 39 machines are ready? What the heck? Forge item 6. Farm cave is ready. It must be my crystallariums. I have the crystallariums in the shed. I think I was also making some raisins in the dehydrators. Let me go. If I'm not, then I should be. So let me grab some grapes and get that set up. Not even our greenhouse tomatoes. No, we harvested them yesterday, actually, because of the farming level goal that we had. Our final farming level goal, I might add. We are officially 1 level away from having all level 10s and being able to unlock mastery, which is kind of mind-boggling. I literally haven't touched mastery since messing around with it for the 1.6 version of the Master Angler Challenge. It's been a hot minute. I'm excited. 2 cinder shards. You love to see it. Oh yeah, we got plenty of raisins. Call me Sunmade. I'm making so many raisins. Honestly, kind of makes me want to go get raisins in real life, though. Raisins, they're so good. Your mileage may vary. You may not enjoy raisins, but to me, they are absolutely so sweet, so tasty, so good. All right. I'll put in 4 there. My Junimos have been out of raisins, apparently. I didn't realize that we were without raisins. I thought they still had at least like a pack or 2 to spare. I don't know how they managed to split like all these raisins between how many Junimos there are. I guess I wonder how many like raisins each individual Junimo eats. Poor Junimos out here starving. It's especially bad because they need like back payment of raisins, honestly. I can have all your raisins, more for me. I'll give you give me your raisins, I'll give you my tomatoes and olives and stuff. And we'll both be happy. Quick stack those. Cactus fruit, I'm just gonna eat a cactus fruit whole. Cause IDGAF, as the kids say. Pop the grapes down in here. And there we go. Love tomatoes and olives. I think we'll get along just fine then, Lisa. The AI chat summary said that discussing why Argon is not gaslighting us. I'm just confused what I missed in the last 5 minutes. I think the AI chat summary is the one doing the gaslighting. What the heck? All right. I think I have my auto hotkey script here. So say goodbye to 69 goals left. We are living in a 68 goals world. Look at that. Ooh, feels good. Feels Great. Let's go see what our final goal, our 68th final goal is gonna be. Off to a rip-roaring start here. By the funny number, it was nice while it lasted. We'll get another chance. We'll get another chance with the funny number. 569 is not that far away. Probably even hit it this stream if we're lucky. 89.2%. Do you think we're going to hit 90%, or are we going to be sniped by Clint before we get there or something? Only one way to find out. Catch a cockle. Not many fish remaining. Most of the fish we do have remaining are actually crab pot fish, so this is fitting. Or the horse book. Exclamation point left, by the way, if you want to see a list of all goals that we have remaining, all 68 goals that are left now, is in they're listed in a spreadsheet. Definitely check that out if you're curious or want to make guesses as to what our next goal is going to be. Now's the time to be guessing, because you're more likely to be right as the number of goals dwindles. There's one on my farm. Would that work? We can't forage a cockle for this. We have to get it from a crab pot specifically. But still, even so, I think we have I think we've had crab pots with like everything, right? Gotta get pie watered as well here. How dare I? Get pet as well. Meow. Surely I have a cockle kicking around here, right? Oh yeah, we got cockles. We got cockles. I've even got a nice little lineup at the bottom here for them. Boom. There we go. It's just that easy. I love when goals are just that easy. Look at our little fishing collection now. Number caught 1. So we need one more. We need a snail, sardine, largemouth bass, midnight squid, and 2 of the jellies. That's wild. The fact that sardine and largemouth bass, which are like notoriously like some of the first fish you catch, the fact that those 2 are going to be like maybe our final fish is kind of wild. I love that. Been seeing someone chanting for snails for a while now. I do kind of want my very own escargot. I think it would escargot with the rest of our farm quite nicely, to be frank. You say midnight squid. Do you think midnight squid's gonna be the last one? I think it's probably gonna be one of the jellies, just as a little bit of a kicker. We're probably gonna be like fishing for the midnight squid. We'll have to reset a bunch of times because we haven't caught sea jelly yet. We just keep catching it, and then immediately after rolling the midnight squid and catching it, then we get the sea jelly probably. That's my hunch. I've lived with this randomizer. I know how it goes. I can see the writing on the wall sometimes. And I'm feeling confident in my predictions here. That or the randomizer is going to make a fool of me and just give me sea jelly right now. There's only 2 worlds in which we could possibly live. Did you hear about the snail who participated in NASCAR? All the reporters said, look at the escargot. I love a good dad joke there, Cast, and that is peak dad joke energy. Thank you for that. Cockle has been caught. 89.3%. That should be, what, like 4 goals away from 90%? 4 or 5 goals? Slay 100 mummies. That's not so bad. We're going to have to be working our way through these eradication goals sooner rather than later, I would guess. And this will get us a fun new hat, I think. I think this unlocks the wizard hat, if memory serves. That'll take time. Yeah, I don't think it'll be that bad. Do we have Crusader? We don't have Crusader. Maybe this is a good occasion to try and get Crusader. I don't know how many Cinder Shards I have. Not many, if memory serves. It'd be ironic if Bug Slayer's last. Oh, me. Let's see. What's our Cinder Shard supply looking like? We have enough for 1 enchantment. Crusader. I mean, I'm just wondering, like, we have explosive ammo. We have, like, quite a lot of explosive ammo, if memory serves. We have 948 explosive ammo. Wouldn't it just be faster, probably, to just, like, go and kill the mummies with explosive ammo and stuff? And bombs? Rather than try and get an enchanted weapon. We could We could try and get Crusader on our Infinity Gavel. I mean, I've got the enchantment. I've got the potential to make an enchantment here, so I feel like I might as well at least give it a try. I want an enchantment on this weapon regardless. So, what the heck? Why not take a crack at it? Less tedious with the Crusader weapon, that's very true. If we get lucky with Crusader here, then I'm pogging. Oh my gosh, do you see the jumps? Yo, Tiger's Eye's got jumps. Regular acrobat of a slime right there. For a creature with no legs, that was very impressive. Why is there a tiger slime there? The better question is, why isn't there a tiger slime in your basement, Linnea? Have you thought about that? You've probably gone down to that basement so many times, wondered what's missing. I'm telling you right now, tiger slime. If you try it once, you won't go back. Tiger slimes, giving a new meaning to the phrase cats are liquid. You actually never use the basement, probably should. Most people only use it for, like, they go down the, like, once every, like, 2 in-game seasons, if that. To re-up on their starfruit wine supplies. Alright. 1 Infinity Gavel. 1 Enchanted Infinity Gavel. I'm optimistic, you know what? We're just gonna get Crusader right here and now. Let's do it. It's just that easy. Come on. Do me this favor, game. Haymaker, you son of a... Oh. Game really said, hey, do you think you need more hay? I see you've only got 20,000 left in your chest. Are you sure you don't want more? Come on, man. Part of me wants... I know I said I would stick with whatever enchantment I got, but part of me is like, I can't stick with that, man. I've already got Haymaker on my homie's sword. Am I really spiteful enough to go on a Volcano run just to get more Cinder Shards to try and get, like, literally any better enchantment? I'll let you be the judge. Do we have, I don't have any bombs with me. I'm just kind of going into this raw right here. I'm really just looking for Cinder Shards at the end of the day. Zoom me out. We only need 20 Cinder Shards. That should be reasonably doable. We got the Slime Charmer Ring, which honestly makes the Volcano quite a bit more bearable. How did I ever last this long without the Slime Charmer Ring? I was just tanking literally so many hits, eating so many bananas. For no reason. For no reason. Well, not for no reason. Mainly for the reason that I just couldn't. I didn't really have another choice. This feels great, though. And you know what? I should kill the tiger slimes while I'm here, just for the chance that the tiger had, I guess. You never do the Volcano Mine without the Slime Charmer Ring. I can understand why. I do have to be aware that the Magma sprites do have an eradication goal. Oh, hey, thanks. Little bait and bobber. These guys don't, though. Killing some Magma sprites is honestly probably not a terrible idea, because they do drop Cinder Shards, and I'm still far enough away that I don't really mind. I don't really mind taking a few extra hits towards getting that eradication goal eventually. Shard node on my left. Thank you, thank you. Shard spotted. Target acquired. Execute. 2 Cinder Shards for me. You shouldn't have. If you get good luck with the shards, you could also go ahead and comb the Slime Charmer Ring. Combine the Slime Charmer Ring with the Iridium Band, like I said I might at one point. That's actually probably a good idea, yeah. Slime Charmer plus Iridium Band goes kind of crazy. Get out of here, you little Bowser head. You little freak. That'll help with the mummies. Oh yeah, we do have the napalm ring. That is true, right? Because we did the serpent eradication goal. That was like one of the first ones we did, hilariously enough. So napalm ring actually is a good shout. We'd have to... I don't think it works if you just, like, kill the mummies. Like, when they collapse into a pile of rags, you don't get the explosion effect then, so they don't just, like, nuke themselves. You have to kill a different monster in proximity to the mummies. So it's not necessarily, like, a foolproof thing. Still, we can just get Crusader, though. That would be kind of nice here. We can kill serpents, at least. Yeah, we can kill serpents. We can kill, like, a few extra bats if we need to. We can kill slimes, obviously. Oh, cinder shards. I saw them. Little wrap around over here. Forget the iridium. I'm only here for the shards, baby. Alright, that's 20 cinder shards right there. I guess I might as well see the rest of this volcano visit through. I'll try and speed run through the rest of these floors unless I see some more cinder shards specifically, I guess. Oh, speaking of, I guess. Just that easy. Okay, there's another button somewhere. I see it over there. Can you, like, not? I'm trying to do something here. Stop tickling me. Who do I look like? Elmo? Good floor for shards, too. Actually, yeah, this is quite a decent floor for shards. Alright, let's chomp on some bananas here. Be on the safe side. Lily, hello, hello. Welcome on in. Alright, yeah, we got shards in the upper left over there. I do see those. Dude, the fact that rocks in here, just like normal rocks, still take 2 hits to break even with an iridium pickaxe is criminal, quite frankly. Either make them 1 hit or give me my radioactive pickaxe already. Come on. Don't be a coward, Concerned Abe. You get stressed when I go into the orange crowd of baddies? Normally being crowded by baddies is exactly where a lot of people want to be. Ooh. Oh, I thought these were all cinder shards for a second, but my eyes doth deceive me. Go into the oranges in your health. Oh, I see. I thought you were just talking about how, like, all the monsters around here are orange. That's literally where my brain went with that. Tiger slime egg? You shouldn't have. That's actually probably pretty good for our white slime chances, so I've heard. I didn't do any testing with how to breed white slimes in between streams like I said I would. Oh, cinder shard far left? Far left cinder shard, you say. Oh, yeah, see him. There's 2 nodes over there, actually. Good shout. There we go. Do you think you can make it through, like, an entire volcano run? Hopping? Just doing one of these? You can water if you have to, but then you gotta go right back to hopping. That sounds like it could be fun. Look at me go. Look at me bunny hop my way to victory. Will it even let me through the door, do you think, while I'm hopping? Confirmed, you can hop through a door. Tiger slimes plus green slimes usually work for you. I've heard that a couple times, yeah, Sarah. You definitely could not do that. Quick little run past all the spiky spikes here. Run a little low on time, although I do admittedly have... I have the return scepter, so we've got more time than it might otherwise seem like. Ooh! Do we have that one yet? The Master Angler Classic? I don't think we do. I don't think we ever got that one. Yo, Volcano Run was worth it today. Very, very worth it. Didn't even really need to finish that, honestly. Pretty sure we do. We have the regular Pirate's hat. I know that. And we have the eye patch. I don't know if we have the combined duo, though. The duology. Pirate hat. Do we have this? Maybe we do. Maybe I'm just misremembering things here. It's been a long challenge. We got 2 pirate's hats. Oh, we do have the deluxe pirate hat. Well, now we have 2. Now we can be twinsies with somebody if we want to. I'm still happy with that. I also got a trinket shirt, apparently. At some point, that I don't know if I have. A shirt with large colored glass orbs on it. That's fantastic news. I think I've got enough time. Do you think I have enough time to go and enchant my weapon again? Speedrun tap. No, it's 12:50. We got time. We got time. I want to have my enchanted weapon ready first thing in the morning. Thought it looked more like Fred Flintstone. I'm always taken aback when I see the Trinket shirt's description and it says that like the dots on it are actually glass orbs. I'm like, oh, at first you see it and it's like, oh, that's a cute little like polka dotted shirt. And then it says that they're glass orbs and you're like, who would ever wear that? Okay. Go again. I actually almost have enough for 2 more enchantments if I wanted to. Crusader! Well, I guess we don't need it. It was worth it, honestly. For how short that side quest ended up being in the grand scheme of things, I think it's worth it to have that. Little Crusader weapon never hurt to have around. Combine rings. Oops. Wait, I can still do it. I've still got time. Don't worry about me. I will combine the rings. I'm being rewarded for recklessness. That's one way to look at it. The other way to look at it is I'm being rewarded for bravery. No need to stress, chat. No need to stress. All right. Rings. Combine me. Not enough cinder shards. You need 20 cinder shards. Oh no, I was led astray. I literally need 1 more shard. Chat, do you think I can go find 1 more shard? Volcano me? Die. Give me a shard. Give me a shard. No shard. It wasn't even worth it, man. Wasn't even worth it. Womp womp. That's okay. Oh, what? I forgot you wake up on Ginger Island. That's alright. My hubris did get the better of me that time, I will fully admit that. But it would have been amazing if it worked. If I walked in there, like, crit a Magma sprite, got a Cinder Shard, and managed to combine them, you all know we would have been... We would have been loving life. Beatrix, I've got a new item in stock. It's called the Auto Grabber. This thing can milk your cows and goats, shear your sheep. Yes, Marnie, I know. I've literally got, like, 10 of them on my farm. You're a little behind the times on this one. Thanks for giving me a whole second page just to sign your name, by the way. I think you get that mail because we hit farming level 10, and that's officially when Marnie starts selling the auto grabbers now. You never showed up at the boat, so I went looking for you. Found you sprawled out in the dirt with a couple of parrots pulling gold out of your pockets. That's the canonical reason we lost gold. The parrots pulled like 5,000 gold out of my pockets. Had to drag you all the way down to the boat. That's honestly very impressive that you found me at the top of the volcano there, Willie. Those dang Joja parrots. They're so greedy. I think it's 15k. Oh, well, I literally didn't even notice just because of how much money I have. Hashtag rich people problems. While I'm here, I might as well finish this out. Let's go grab one final Cinder Shard, combine these rings, and then we can be on our way to eradicate some mummies, if you will. We get it, you're rich. There we go. Just that easy. It's not 1K anymore. I honestly, it's been so long since I passed out. I couldn't even tell you what, like, the cap is. Part of me kind of wishes there wasn't a cap. You know, like, if I had, like, what if it was just, like, 5% of your whatever money you have on hand, regardless of how much that is? It would certainly raise the stakes a little bit. This is perfect music for these shenanigans. There we go. One beautiful combined ring. Iridium Band plus Slime Charmer might be the best ring in the game, honestly. It's got so many good effects going for it. Fantastic to have that. Don't listen to this madman, Concerned Ape. You're right, then I can put the Burglar's Ring back on. Is that the ring we want to go with? Probably not a bad idea. Do we have any... How's it going there, Tao? Do we have anything incubating in our slime hutch right now? I do not know. Let's go have a look. We don't have anyone in here just yet. Got a nice little colorful assortment of slimes, though. So we want to stray away... If we want to go for white slimes, we want to stray away from the purple slimes and more towards green and tiger slimes, right? Speaking of... Pop that in there. Burglar's Ring is fun. Yeah, Napalm Ring probably won't help us now that we have Crusader. Probably not worth going for it. Because it would really just be helpful in, like, clearing rocks and stuff out. Which isn't something I'm super interested in. Okay, let me go ahead and put away all my goodies here. Get some extra cloth from mummies, true. Be nice to have a different source of cloth rather than just having to, like, trade at the Desert Trader for it. I guess we can make our own cloth via the loom now. I forget just how much stuff we have unlocked. I really shouldn't because, like, it's been... I mean, that's kind of the whole point of the challenge, right? Is to unlock these things and get to, like, you know, actually, eventually, by the time you're done, you're like, finally, I can play the game. That's kind of that's the whole idea. But I've been stuck in my ways for so long, doing, like, so many different, like, weird workarounds that it just feels... It feels strange to have access to, like, normal methods now. How many mummies need to be slain? I don't think I've slain any, so probably all 100. Be cool if you could recolor your slime hutch. Okay, let's get set up for a... I agree with you, by the way. I think recoloring the slime hutch, being able to paint it would be pretty sick. Let's get set up for a Skull Caverns dive here. What don't I need? Not gonna need that. Not gonna need that. Honestly, I guess I could put this stuff... Well, no, there's not that much room in the Junimo chest. Don't need that. Don't need that. The rest of this... I can store some of this stuff in my Junimo chest. Boom, boom, boom. Take the staircases out. Take that and that out. The AI chat summary is roasting the streamer's hubris. The fact that the AI chat summary is, like, becoming its own character is kind of incredible. Okay, I think we do... Honestly, I'm actually going to do, like, this, maybe. And then staircases can go there. Return scepter. Let's, like, unfavorite this stuff for a second here. Probably don't need the Junimo chest. Can I put my Junimo chest in my Junimo chest? You certainly can. Okay, well, don't really need that right now, so I guess that's fine. Alright, return scepter we'll hold on to. Better not to think about the ramifications of the Junimo chest in the Junimo chest, by the way. It's the paradox, the likes to which only, like, a bag of holding inside a portable hole could rival. Okay. Anything else I need for Skull Cavern? Let me grab another ring here. It's ridiculous that you can do that. Let's see. Yeah, we got Warrior Ring, Ring of Yoba. We could go Crab Shell Ring for the extra bit of defense, but probably... Honestly, probably either Lucky Ring or Burglar's Ring is just fine. Go for Burglar's Ring. Part of you wishes you could change the exterior appearance like you could with the train station and town hall in New Leaf, but in vanilla and not modded. Yeah, that would be next level. If you could like change, like, even if there were just like a few different like preset options you could choose from to customize like the appearance of the town and architecture of at least of like a few buildings, that would be pretty cool. What's the other combined ring in there? It's nothing too special. It's done us some good on the on our Skull Cavern runs in the past. It's an immunity band plus a ring of protection. It's just kind of the best we had at the time, but now we've got quite a few better rings. So I think I'm just gonna rock Burglar's Ring and not worry too much about it. Okay. I think we are good to go then. Do I have Monster Musk? I do have Monster Musk at my disposal here. I can make 2 Monster Musk even. Is that worth? I think that's worth. Okay. We might still be on hard mode Skull Cavern as well. You miss your New Leaf games, but it's been too long and you hate that the villagers move out and random ones move in to replace them. There's got to be a way to make it so that doesn't happen, right? So you can, like, if you get some villagers, then you can, like, kind of, like, lock them in. As cruel as that might sound. I haven't played enough of Animal Crossing to really know the intricacies of it, to be honest with you. Alright, crab cake it up. Well, I guess I already have the buffs going here. Okay. Let's go. Crusader. For some reason, I feel like I'm missing something. But I'm not. Definitely should have put on the Monster Musk before coming down, especially since this is actually a mummy floor right here. At least it could be. It could be if we wanted it to be. Look at that. More mummies, please. More mummies. That's 2 mummies. 100 is a small enough number that we could probably relatively easily count the number of mummies. Let me count the ways of the mummies. So we're really just looking for these floors. Oh, baby. Now this is what it's all about. I don't even have to worry about the ghosts. The ghosts, number 1, they'll die very fast with Crusader as well. Number 2, there's no eradication goal for ghosts, so we're just chilling. Curiosity lure, thank you. Probably won't come in handy anytime soon, but it's fun to have. What a floor. This is like literally like more than 10% of our eradication goal in one fell swoop right here. This is kind of wild. Plus we're level 10 mining and level 10 combat, so we just don't have to worry about it. Dude, is this how people get to play the game normally? Chat, when you're playing like casually with like no self-imposed restrictions, this is like what you get to experience. This is amazing. You don't have to worry about levels. You don't have to worry about, like, you know, keeping track of how many monsters you killed and like, spreadsheets on spreadsheets on spreadsheets. You can just, like, go in and be like, I'm gonna kill these mummies and, like, mine rocks and not even care. What the heck, dude? Where has this been all my life? Why do I do challenge runs? Wait, this is so fun. But here's the thing, though, is the only reason I appreciate this so much right now, this level of freedom, is because of the challenge run itself. So it's kind of a double-edged sword, right? We've worked very long and very hard to be able to have this this level of freedom. And now Beatrix is getting high off the adrenaline of it. She doesn't even know what to do with herself. There's so much freedom here. 27 mummies. Do you think we can knock all the mummies out in one day here? If we get some good enough floors, we might be able to. The mummy death sound is so good. Oh. Please heal. I got you. Half the euphoria is definitely the long build-up. Yeah, this would just be nothing special at all if we were just doing it off rip. No restrictions or anything. The fact that it's baked this deep into a challenge run is what really makes it special. The mummies are so dramatic. I can't blame them, honestly, though. Like, these mummies, who knows how long they've been living down here? They cheated death once already by being, like, animated as mummies like this. only for me to come down, swing this pickaxe that smells like Mario around. Not pickaxe, this wrench. And that's how they meet their maker at long last for like the second time. I'd be a little dramatic about it too, to be honest. He's still doing the scary mines. I still think the hard mode Skull Cavern is the way to go when you're killing monsters. I do fully believe that. Goodbye. At least when you have staircases that you can just get past the scary floors with. Because I do have Monster Musk active, which is obviously making things considerably better for us monster-wise, but even without the Monster Musk, we've seen how plentiful these floors are with monsters. Top up again here. Who am I, a Victorian British person just destroying mummies to impress your friends? I want my mummy. Mummy. Casually out here destroying 100 mummies. All just for a hat. If I had Skull Cavern Invasion quest active, I could have harder hard mode. I'll have to check for that next time. I actually don't think there's any tangible benefit to having harder hard mode, is there? Like double hard mode? It's just that the monsters become... they do more damage and have more health. So it's like literally all negatives. Dude, Carbon Ghost? We've gotten 17 Omni Geodes and we're like not even trying. It's fantastic. We're at 47. We're about to be at a lot more than that if that's the case. Don't accidentally... Okay, let's be cautious here. What a floor, man. Okay. Holy cow. Holy mummy. We got some serpents on the way. That's all right. Handle with care. Uh-oh. This is mildly... Okay, that was a little scary. We're down to 7 HP. You may say, oh no, you were down to 7 HP. How could you? I say we're down to 7 HP. That's 7 more than I thought I would have, so I'm grateful. Bit of a close call. Such are the downsides of hard mode Skull Cavern. That dude just hit me for 42 damage. I guess I shouldn't walk face first into the mummies, huh? I think they do like such massive amounts of damage specifically because they're like so easy to avoid. They're so slow, so if you get hit by a mummy, it's kind of like your own fault. Or you just get like swarmed by them, which is probably a more likely way that you get hit by mummies. Sounds like a plane going by, the mummy death sound. You know what? I kind of hear it. Oh, Monster Slayer goal complete. Well, that was easy. I did that in like 4 in-game hours. What the heck, man? Actually the easiest Monster Slayer goal of all time. Maybe we did have some already in the bank. I don't know. That was great, though. 47 new clothes. We did get a lot of cloth out of that. Excuse me, I blinked. Getting the weapon enchanted took longer. That's what I'm saying. But I am glad to have a Crusader weapon now. That'll come in handy in the future for sure. Maru's wrench has never been so powerful. Must have killed like 35 before. I don't remember killing any before. Like mummies seem like they're... You have to go out of your way to kill mummies because I didn't have Crusader before right now. So I would have had to like actually actively bomb them. So that's why I was so confident that we hadn't killed any, but there we go. 101 mummies. The less popular sequel to 101 Dalmatians. The type of cowboy hat worn by a wizard. I like that it's specifically still called out as a cowboy hat. That is a great hat, dude. Beatrix is rocking that one. Ooh. I feel like we got to accessorize that one at some point. That's an outfit waiting to happen for sure. Little Razzie Daddy cosplay. Playing Bloodborne for the first time? Enjoy it, Maddie. That's one of my favorite games of all time. The juxtaposition of Bloodborne and cozy Stardew Valley is is pretty amazing. You miss her born by a loser? I would never diss Razzie Daddy like that. Alright. Well, that went way faster than I could have expected. I thought I think we're past all the worst eradication goals now. That we still have quite a few remaining. But if they all go that fast, then we might not be here as long as I thought. 89.5%, just like that. Alright, what are we hoping for? Flooring, foraging level, horse book, friendship 101, our final tool upgrade, the trash can. No, wait, not the trash can. I think we have an iridium trash can, right? We still need the iridium axe. More eradication goals. What do we got? Catch river jelly! Yes! Finally, one of them falls, man. Oh my gosh. It's been these jellies have been slurping and sloshing around in my brain for so long. Anytime I get a fishing goal or I have to go fishing for any reason, I'm always like, well, I gotta be careful. I gotta make sure I, only fish at the start of the day because I could catch a river jelly and totally mess myself up. See, the flip side of that coin now is, now that I have this goal, now I'm like, oh wait, now I have to catch the river jelly. That's kind of annoying, because that's like, it's pretty luck dependent, but we should be able to knock that out, hopefully, easily enough here. Just go fishing for a little while. We're gonna get it quick. I certainly hope so. Let's go clear out the inventory, get set up for an actual proper fishing trip here. And then we'll decide where we want to fish. Will rings help? Oh, lucky rings? Yes, actually, I think they will. Yeah, jelly is very luck dependent, so we're gonna need lucky rings. We want good daily luck. Actually, I don't know. I don't think daily luck actually affects. Maybe it does affect it. I don't know. It's been a while since I've done my jelly research. I feel like daily luck does not affect jelly chances, though. I think it's only luck buffs. More curiosity lures. Lucky rings, lucky food, and ginger ale. The triple triad wombo combo. So let's grab those lucky rings then. Double up on some lucky rings. We don't have any combined lucky rings, unfortunately, so we'll just have to say goodbye to the iridium band and whatnot for now. Lock those in. I can put away my monster musk in here. Let me get myself set back up the way I like it. So we're gonna need the iridium rod, obviously. Grab that. Grab just all my goodies here. All my good tools. I guess I don't need the wrench right now either. Actually, wrench would go in here. Should grab some IRL ginger ale. Make sure you grab some for the rest of the stream. Don't be greedy. If you're going to get ginger ale, make sure you have enough for the rest of the class. Otherwise, water only, please. Alright. One hoe. They aren't favorited anymore. I took off the favorites for Skull Cavern, specifically. Now we'll refavorite everything. There's no desert fish after 8 PM, so I can go there for easy jelly. I don't know if that actually increases my chances for jelly, or if that's, well, I mean, I honestly just don't know. Because I know after 8 PM in the desert, you're right, the only thing you can catch there is river jelly and algae, I'm pretty sure. But, I mean, we might as well try it out. We're already almost at the point where that's going to be the case after 8 PM. Okay, deluxe bait is fine. Sonar bobber we don't actually want. Sonar bobber is not ideal for this grind. Dressed spinner would be better, because that gives us a faster bite rate. I do have some dress spinners here. Might as well just bring all those. Do that. Also, fix up our sign here. Boom. If only I could make river jelly bait. That would be fantastic. Why is my voice cracking all the time today? I need to drink more water, I guess. 1 second. Alright. I've got my luck buffs. Well, I've got my lucky rings. I need to get actual luck buffs now. Do I have any ginger ale kicking around? I do have one cheese seasoned ginger ale at that. And pumpkin soup. Do I have like a lucky lunch or something? I swear I had one that I was holding on to. I have 8 lucky lunches. Yeah, okay, that'll work. We'll start with those. I could go magic rock candy as well, in theory. But we always go magic rock candy. Let's give the lucky lunches a bit of a time to shine here. And check our fortune on TV anyway. Couldn't hurt. It is Bat Luck Day. Apologies for the jump scare, by the way. Hopefully that didn't get anyone too bad. It was a blink and you miss it jump scare this time. Oh, image unknown. I'm sorry. I didn't think anyone would get hit by it, honestly. No, no. This feels like overkill. I mean, these aren't resources that are, like, exceptionally rare to come by. Like, I have lots of lucky lunches. I can make more ginger ale. I don't know if this is overkill. I feel like this is just using our resources effectively. Ooh. Back-to-back panning. No back-to-back-to-back, though. Anyone know what the actual, like, distinct odds are for like, back-to-back panning spots? Oh, hey, that was easy. 1 river jelly, just like that. It's not even past 8 p.m. yet. The fish are still here. It's just... Alright, maybe it was overkill, you know what? Or maybe it was exactly the right amount of kill. I don't know. Fantastic. Fantastic news. Alright. I also don't think I reduced the goal count when I did the mummy eradication. So we are down to 65 goals remaining, I'm pretty sure. 5 fish remain. You're not wrong. Is there any chance we complete any of our collections today, do you think? Shipping, we're literally... Well, shipping probably not, because we have some stuff locked behind mastery. Fishing. Cooking, probably not, because there's stuff locked behind friendship. The only one we could realistically finish, I guess, would be fishing, probably. Pretty sure fish disappear here at 7 p.m. I'm pretty sure it's 8 p.m., but... That's coming from... I mean, I feel like I know that one, but... Because I feel like so many other fish disappear at 7 p.m. that the fact that these ones disappear at 8 p.m. is always stuck out as, like, odd to me. Alright. River jelly? Might as well rename it desert jelly, because that's the easiest place to catch it, apparently. Boom. 65 goals remaining. You want the snail next? You want a foraging level? Maybe a little stone walkway floor, iridium axe? How do you feel about a rain totem instead? How do you feel about a little rain totem? Is that our final totem? Well, there's the treasure totem. There's the treasure totem. There might be some other totems as well, honestly, but rain totem is totally serviceable. I would be more excited about it, if not for the fact that I already have like 20 plus rain totems in my fridge at home just from like Skull Cavern dives, I'm pretty sure. And I've just like never used them. I've never really had a need to use them. The main thing I think I would use rain totems for would be to have access to rainy day fish. But that doesn't just like never really come up, especially since we have magic bait. I should have some truffle oil, right? I do not have truffle oil. I gotta make some. Unless I got some in a different chest somewhere. Maybe I have some in like one of my crafting chests. Maybe I anticipated this already. I don't think so, but there's always a chance. Rain totem. I need one truffle oil and 5 pine tar. Since when? What the heck, man? I totally forgot that was even a thing. Oh, I can just deconstruct a rain totem. You're absolutely right about that. We could just, yeah, do it the old-fashioned way, the old price of perfection route to truffle oil. Pop one of those in there. Will that give me the truffle oil? It should, right? Yeah, I know it should, because like I said, I did that in price of perfection. Pine tar. I don't have, like, any pine tar. What the heck, dude? Well, I guess this is, I guess it's time for some fairy dust. Concern date. Fix it. I thought flowers were supposed to sort by color right now. It's just exactly for this reason, so that this sort of thing doesn't happen. Fix it. Alright. I will grab some fairy roses. I will grab some diamonds. There you are, Tiger's Eye. I think you just, like, jumped over the sign. That was crazy. Always took 5? Yeah, it feels like new to me. Like, I don't remember it ever taking 5, but... Oh well. Can't argue with the game, right? We got 2 fairy dust already there. Let's just go ahead and... Boop, boop, boop. This reminds me, do I have to visit the raccoons yet? Is it raccoon time? I don't remember the specific time I last visited them. We'll pay them a visit tomorrow, I think. Maybe later tonight if I'm so inclined. Okay, and we should have our tapper somewhere. Monday is Raccoon Day, thank you. Thank you, early gamer, for that one. I think our tapper is... Oh, we have 1 pine tar right there, actually. Easy. Okay. We actually only need to do this 1, 2, 3, 4 times. And we'll do 1 more just for fun. I'm here. Who knows when we might need a spare pine tar. At least it'll be nice to have, like, 1 in my... Are you, like... Okay, can you, like, not... You're scaring the giant crops. Get away. I can't even kill you because I have a monster eradication goal I haven't done for you. Dude, they're surrounding me. What the heck is... my farm... When did my farm get so scary? Oh my gosh, Junimo, stay inside. It's not safe out here. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're safe up here. I can kill a few for free, but in principle I shouldn't. It's always been scary. Never this scary, though. Not since I got some combat levels and the monsters started getting a little more menacing. Alright, truffle oil is indeed ready. Let me drop off the... Dang it, dude. Get cherry wine on here. Drop off the... Oh, I was gonna say, how did Tiger's Eye damage me? I totally forgot I'm wearing lucky rings and not my slime charmer ring right now. Whoopsie. I'll go put this cherry wine back in a second here. I'm gonna swap out the rings. Okay, we want, yeah, that one, and... I guess I can hold on to a lucky ring for right now. Just realized how much of a quality of life thing it is that Fields of Mystery, it doesn't turn completely dark at night. I'm so on board with that with you. Like, that's honestly like one of the first things I noticed in Fields of Mystery. When I got to like the end of the first day and it wasn't like completely pitch black outside, I was like, this is so nice. Is it as realistic and immersive? Maybe not. But it's a very nice quality of life. You should just be able to like see what you're doing without having to worry about lighting necessarily. Alright. 1 rain totem. Coming right up. Booyah. You think I can tailor this? Seeing is a good thing in video games mostly, which begs the question, why the heck? This makes a hat? The totem mask. Oh yeah, you know, I guess that does make sense. Can't believe we've never made this yet. Hello. I'm sleepy. I'm an eepy little totem. You'd love a rain totem mask. That would be cool if this made like different kinds of totem masks, yeah. The fact that, like, so many video games have, like, dark levels, or... Like Mario games have dark levels. Stardew has the dark levels of the mines. It's a rather, like, common trope in games that developers are just like, hey, what if we just make it so you can't see? And no one likes it ever, but it still keeps coming back. And I'm taking a stand. Enough's enough. Dark levels? Get them out of here. They're bad. Can you design a good dark level? Probably. But it's more worth your time, I'd say, to design a better non-dark level. Unless the dark level specifically is, like, caters to, like, the theme of your game. Like in horror, obviously, in horror games, darkness is kind of goes hand in hand with it. There are horror games that don't have darkness, or that don't incorporate darkness as heavily, but that's not necessarily the kind of darkness I'm talking about. Even harder when you don't have great vision too. True, yeah, it is kind of an accessibility thing. You really like the sunset levels in Donkey Kong 2D games? That's different. Sunset is an S tier theme. Pure darkness? I don't even think I need to tell you what tier. 89.8%. Either 1 or 2 goal aways from that final 10% threshold. Holy moly. That eradication, fish smoker, foraging, stone walkway. What's gonna get us there? Seafoam pudding. We've come so far and fought so hard. And in the end, it totally mattered. Dude, we've been relying exclusively on Skull Caverns and Pierre for all of our seafoam pudding needs for so unbelievably long. That's amazing to be able to actually make our own seafoam pudding. That's a crazy feeling, dude. We can make cheese seasoned seafoam pudding if we wanted to. Wait, we can get iridium krobus. We have cheese seasoning. We have access to seafoam pudding. Iridium krobus could be at our doorstep, like literally right now. Legasp. So I need flounder, I need midnight carp, and I need squidding. Squidgy Whiz has us covered on one of those. I don't know if I have any spare midnight carp or flounder. That's gonna be a no on both fronts by the looks of it. Need to get some flounder, and I need to get some midnight carp. That's less than ideal. Flounders on Pafertile. That's where all the flounder are congregating. Can I catch a midnight carp right now? Midnight carp is a fall fish, right? I could go and probably make use of that and catch one right now. I think you're right. And then Ginger Island for the flounder. Yeah, I think you're on. I think you're on to something there. We could also magic bait always, but I'm gonna grab the sonar bobber. Actually, I guess if I'm fishing, well, we'll fish. Yeah, no, we should be fine to go fishing on Ginger Island for the midnight carp because it's in the fresh water, so there's no chance for sea jelly. I think we're good to just do that. Yeah, let's go. Let's grab the. I'm just trying to think. Do I need the sonar bobber? Is there anything I would catch on Ginger Island that I wouldn't want to catch? I don't think there is. I think we can catch basically anything at this point on the island. So let's go do it. All right, iridium rod. I don't have the midnight carp bait, and I don't want to turn my like lone midnight carp that I have in one of those fish tanks somewhere into bait either. Sardine cannot be caught on Ginger Island, so we don't have to worry about that. Sardine, largemouth bass are like the only two, and midnight squid are the only fish that we have to worry about ever being, Wait, can I catch it in the river here, or do I have to, like, go to this pond? I think I can just catch it in the river right here. Yeah, those are the only fish we have to worry about with our fishing rod in particular. That, I think, is a blue discus. Might have to be the pond. Yeah, we'll try the pond. I don't go fishing this pond very often anyway, so let's make use of it. That, I think, is also a blue discus. The blue discus meniscus. Maybe go to bed. We shouldn't have to worry about resetting here. And also, if I go to bed, then I mean, this is the witching hour. This is the time for midnight carps, which this one might actually be. There we go. Just that easy. Could I catch another one, do you think? Well, honestly, I should probably, if I want to catch more, I should turn this into midnight carp bait. Although, would that even be very good? Because I'd have to be fishing, like, past 10 p.m. Little iridium quality midnight carp. I'll see if I can catch, like, one river jelly. That would have been really annoying about 5 minutes ago. Oh, we can make a new fish pond. That's true, actually. We could always make a new fish pond to duplicate midnight carp. That is a valid point. We're fine. We're fine. I know the jelly kind of gave me a moment of pause, too. Can always catch another one later. That is very true as well. Magic bait could be our friend on that one if we need it to be. All right, and this actually sets us up kind of perfectly here because we can just go and try and catch the flounder now. What mail we got? Thanks, George. That's so thoughtful of you. Yeah, we can go and try and catch the flounder now. And if we catch sea jelly, then we're all set. We can just, like, reset. Go fish down here. Kind of a fun place to fish. Here comes the sea jelly. That's a funny looking sea jelly. I don't know what kind of sea jelly you're looking at. Everyone knows flounders love burgers. It's their favorite food. So this has got to be a flounder. Actually, this is probably a lionfish. I caught one earlier on Puffertle, so I know the pattern now. That's so funny. Can't imagine how much it costs to mail a box of rocks. This is maybe a flounder, actually. Boom. There we go. Iridium quality flounder. Such high quality ingredients for our seafoam pudding coming up. Aren't flounders the sinker type? They sink at the bottom. I kind of want to, like, fish one more time. I just want to see, like, this is bringing back such fond memories of fishing here for so many hours on end when I caught Ollie originally. And I just, like, want to see if he's out here. Ollie, are you here? Don't make me regret this with the sea jelly, please. No, just a bunch of skulls. Just a bunch of skulls out here. Ollie's out there living his best life somewhere. I think we do have cheese seasoning at home, yeah. How's it going, hon? Got up early and fed all the farm animals. Thank you so much. I was away on the island, so I'm glad that I have you here to take care of things. You're so thoughtful. Would Ollie be out in the fall? On Ginger Island, it doesn't matter. All the fish on Ginger Island are year-round. Happy birthday, Robin, by the way. Do seed spots to give XP? Do you mean like the seasonal seed spots that are like artifact spots that you dig up? They do not, if those are the ones you're talking about. Alright, put those away. Put that away. Drink a little Joja Cola with a tinge of brine on the outside of the can. Yummy, yummy. Have a nice little spaghetti in memory of Robin as well. Hoeing doesn't ever give XP. I can't think of any circumstance where hoeing gives XP now that you mention it. So I think you're right about that. All right, cheese seasoning. I think we have, yeah, we got some right there. Should have some squid ink already in the fridge, so I think we are good to just make this dang thing. 1 seafoam pudding. The highest quality seafoam pudding you've ever, gosh darn, seen. 315 energy for that as well. The fact that that recovers so much energy is kind of crazy. It is a bit of a niche dish, I suppose, a niche late game dish. But that's wild. All right. Shall we? Is it time to go catch krobus? I don't think I haven't done this in a very long time, if I've ever done it. I feel like I probably did it at some point during the Price of Perfection, but it's been so long since I've gone and caught this guy. I think I know where the spot is. It's just like, wait, it's just south of the sewers. Oh my gosh, the raccoons, dude. You guys still chilling? We're doing great, Bobo. I'm glad to hear it. I could have sworn there wasn't this many of you last time I saw you, but maybe my eyes are playing tricks on me. Top tier side quest. Everyone needs a little iridium krobus in their life. Imagine if we had gotten iridium krobus before befriending the real krobus. That would have been very, very strange in a way, I think. Almost a little, like, stalkerish, probably. Alright. Is it down here? Do I have to fish down there? I think that's it, right? That's the spot, yeah. Okay. Send it. Max cast. There it is. One little question mark, question mark, question mark. Iridium krobus is ours. Why is he so small? He's so small in the inventory, dude. Why is he's such a tiny little baby boy? And then you put him down and he's massive. He's taller than I am. What the heck? We'll find a nice, suitable place for this. Just a tiny little guy. Go see the real krobus today too. Actually, you know what? I should. I could have gone while I was down there as well. It would have been easier. But I should go and visit for some bat wings. For extra monster musk if I need it. Exclamation point krobus, by the way. Who created this iridium krobus? Probably me in a previous timeline. Some farmer previously obsessed with krobus. Which is, you know, funny that we run into you when we're talking about a krobus-obsessed farmer. I've never been to the forest, you know? Yes, you have. I don't know which forest she's talking about. Maybe, like, the secret woods? That one always strikes me as odd, because you, like, literally see her in the forest so often. Krobus and his little pet slime friend. I would like your 10 finest bat wings, please, sir. Would it be weird to put the iridium krobus in front of krobus? just put him right here. And there you go. How do you feel about that? Oh no, krobus got turned into a statue. Oh no! All right. Yeah, no, we're gonna take that one home for sure. Crobi squared. Cro-mignon. Little croquembouche. Alright. I feel like this would fit well down here in our gaming room. But I don't know if we have much room for him anymore. We can put him, like, down in front of the... I wish I could put him on the couch. That would be fun. Next to Homie to promote healing. I can't put him... Oh, I can put him there, actually. I thought I wouldn't be able to put him there because then Maru wouldn't be able to get into bed. But is Maru gonna, like, stomp on him if I put him there, though? Will she, like, walk through him? Makes me a little nervous. Behind the fish tank, so it looks like he's in it. They can't stomp stuff in your house. Move the homie side. I think I would do it like this. I think we do homie there, krobus on the other side, and in between them, homie. There we go. It's like a museum display. This is a scene featuring the moment when the shadow people and the dwarves finally reconciled their differences and accepted the one true homie into their lives. Get some homies in chat, please. Homie with this homie. Oh no, my children became quantum monstrosities again. What? Why does this keep happening? Oh well, they'll figure it out eventually. My children are playing a weird game. Most kids go out during recess, play a nice little game of tag, maybe a little hopscotch or football or something like that. My children, they play a little something called quantum superposition. If you've never tried it before, you know, it's more fun than it looks, I swear. There's no greater a bonding activity, that much I can promise you. All right. And put away this blue discus for good measure here. Sibling bonding time. One family, one mind. If we could get everyone to stand on one spot together, that would be the dream. Can you win this game? The only way you can win is by losing. It's kind of weird. Like, you have to win and lose at the same time. Quantum mechanics doesn't make that much sense. Alright. Well, that's our seafoam pudding done. Another goal bites the dust. 64 goals remain. Actually, I don't even know if I knocked it down when I crafted the rain totem, so it might be 63 goals. It is indeed 63 goals left. 90% of the way to perfection. That is a staggering number. Holy cow. 9-0. We have 10% of the challenge remaining. Dude, I've got butterflies in my stomach. I've got goosebumps. I'm so excited, but also nervous. This challenge has been a part of my life for so long now. How could it be coming to a close so soon? Well, let's live in the moment. Let's appreciate where we are, not think about that. And instead of thinking about where we're gonna be in a measly 10%, we'll think about where we are by slaying 80 cave insects at long last. We finally get to do this. Get this freaking albatross off my neck and fling it back into the ocean, man. Oh my gosh. The days of having to worry about bug meat are over. Never again. If we ever need bug meat for anything, we can just go kill bugs. What a time to be alive. What a world we live in. Oh my gosh. 63 goals. Incomplete. To the sewers. Actually, yeah, mutant bug layer is probably the way to go with this, isn't it? What a novel concept. Sewer and hammer. I don't think we go hammer on this one. Wouldn't we want to go... we have bug killer right here. Not that it probably matters, but thematically, I feel like using our homie sword for the bug killer just makes the most sense. Did we ever turn seafoam pudding into clothing? We didn't with the one we cooked because we ended up using that for iridium krobus, but we have a lot of other seafoam pudding, so I actually could tailor that just in the spirit of things. I don't remember what this tailors into specifically. I think it's like a mineral dog jacket. That's not what I was gonna say. It's infused with a trace of minerals from the ocean. That is very cool, actually. It's kind of a sick jacket, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of love that. Mineral dogs? You're thinking of diamond dogs from My Little Pony? But I think diamond dogs are also a reference to a musician. Little mineral dog moment. That is nice. Yeah, I like that. All right. Let's go see how many bugs we actually have left to kill, because we've killed a decent number of bugs. We've stayed well short of the 80 that we need to actually kill for this goal, but I want to see how many we actually have left. I want to say we've killed somewhere in the neighborhood of like 50 bugs. We have killed 48 out of 80 cave insects. Yeah, we've killed over half at this point. I literally just have to go kill 32 bugs, and it's a done deal. Willie's Bug Quest. I think that's the one that got us to that high of a number, yeah. This is going to be completed quick. We'll go to the meat and bug layer, start off there. I don't think we're going to have enough bugs in the layer itself to finish this out outright. But this should be a big step in the right direction, yeah. Plus, how often do you get to go to the mutant bug layer? Boom. 1 algae soup for me, and none for you. Dude, being able to, like, one-shot these guys feels so good, honestly. Get all this bug meat. Oh my gosh, this is so freeing. Randomizer, hear me and tremble. You can no longer hold bug meat as the sword of Damocles over my head that you once could before. Never again will I succumb to your juicy, pink grotesqueness. The bug meat is mine. Here to now and forevermore. Unlimited bug meat, baby. Give me the living hat. Just because I can. Ooh, you don't die in one hit. Interesting. I think I did 1 damage with that hit as well, so it was like an anti-crit. So much soup. It's not the kind of soup we normally go for, but algae soup is a little slimy. So it's not too far off from our traditional moss soup delicacy. If I just, like, hang out here, will bugs keep coming? Or should I, like, go to a different area and try and kill some bugs? There's still some left on the top right. Still some left on the top right. What riddle is this? There's one right there, though. I see what you mean. Boom. Boom. A little more algae soup for me. Oh, one right there. Chat, new video idea. Let me know if you think this would bang in the YouTube algorithm. I played 100 days of Stardew Valley, but only in the mutant bug layer. I don't think anyone of sound mind could actually make that video, to be honest. Has anyone been counting? I certainly haven't. I've just been killing bugs and reveling in the ecstasy. Can you camp in here? I don't know if you can camp here with, like, normal tent kits, but you could probably have a mod that lets you sleep in there. Anything with 100 days usually gets clicks. That's pretty valid, yeah, that's true. I don't even know what the goal would be. Like, what can you do in the mutant bug layer? You just collect algae soup. I don't know, maybe the goal would be to, like, get the living hat. Slime time? Nah. Something's bugging me. Take me to floor 15. This is an all-time classic for killing bugs down here. 15, 25 is also pretty decent. I feel like you get a lot of little, like, cave insects on these floors. Case in point. There we go. Just that quick. Man, these eradication goals, we're literally eradicating the eradication goals. Let's go claim that, that sword. The insect head. I really like the insect head from an aesthetic perspective. And honestly, if you kill enough cave insects, like kill 80 cave insects relatively early, this is a pretty good sword for the early game. Let it be known. Oh, I also got 2 ancient seeds. That's kind of hype. Let it be known I am an insect head stan. I love this sword. Reminds you of the buy flag, kinda. It's a bit of a stretch, but I can see it. We were very grateful for it during a couple of early save files, and it's even better now in 1.6 actually, because it used to be you had to kill 125 insects in order to get this. Now you only have to kill 80, and I think the insect head itself maybe also got some buffs. You're so sure it was a club? Pretty sure it's always been a sword, but maybe in the early days, I don't know. The stats did get better. Let's go. Concerned Ape is part of the insect head supremacy group. Confirmed. All right. Put away all our goodies. I don't even know if my bug meat will, like, go in anywhere. I don't know if I have any extra bug meat around. Indeed, I did, apparently. Algae soup. Good soup. Save a few bowls of algae soup. They always say leftovers are better. I don't know if that applies necessarily to leftovers from, like, the corpse of a creature. But don't knock it till you try it. And 2 ancient seeds, which I think I can craft, right? Yeah, I am allowed to craft ancient seeds. Not that I know, not that I think I'll ever use those necessarily, but better to have them in the crafted form. All right. Moss soup supremacy. I mean, that's the main fan club that I partake in personally. Stone walkway. We are clamoring for that final decoration piece. That would be so nice. It really would, honestly. If only for aesthetic goals. 90.1%. Now officially, no rounding errors or anything to worry about. We are over the 90% hump. Because I think Mobby was saying we were like 89.986% or something like that before. So, but now we're in the clear. We are officially in the clear at 90.1%. And climbing. Bam! Cook escargot. No! No, I don't want to cook escargot. I thought he was going to do so well in the race next year. Now I have to cook him? Oh no! What the heck, man? That's so mean. I don't want to cook escargot. Escargot with a T? Oh wait, you're right. No, this is not Escar, like Escar-Go trademark. Okay, no, we're safe, chat. It's just it was a homonym confusion, a homophone. Okay, no, we're good. This is just like a whatever snail. This is not my escargot. Hashtag not my escargot. He'll come back as a slimy phoenix. I love the mental imagery there. All right. Go grab a snail. Might have a snail in the chest. I think we do. Because, yeah, I think Pie's been giving us plenty of snails to work with. So, escargot, you need snail. Do you need garlic as well? I want to say you do. Yeah, snail and garlic. Classic Snarlic moment right here. What stream did we get Meowmere? If you use the !complete spreadsheet, there is a list in like the text tab on that spreadsheet that tells you which goals we got during which VODs. And on that note, get the most hype escargot we've ever seen. Butter-soaked snails to the sound of Kazoom. What a beautiful time to be here. Maybe this is a sign. You know what I think this is? I think this is telling me next time we have escargot race, next time we go and cheer escargot on, we need to play Kazoom for them. I think this is escargot's winning race music. I'm trying to like read the tarot cards, read the tea leaves, and divine what this means, this moment. How escargot and Kazoom are so intrinsically linked, and I think that's the key right there. Insert homie here. Butter-soaked snails cooked to perfection. Anyone ever have escargot in real life? I think I've had snails at one restaurant in the distant past, and I remember enjoying them. They were cooked pretty well. They weren't like super chewy. They were just chewy enough. I think snails just like on their own are always going to be a little bit chewy. But I think if they're seasoned right, cooked in like a nice butter garlic sauce, they can make for some very, very delicious food. Add case in point by making the chef coat, the traditional uniform of a head chef. Ooh. When we actually unlock the chef hat, that'll be pretty good. Tastes like what you cook it in. Oh, it's one of those foods that kind of like takes on the flavors of whatever you cook it with. That makes sense. Bam, bam. Had it a few times and loved it every time. I mean, honestly, it's pretty, like, if you like mussels or anything like that, mussels or scallops or anything in that sort of vein, I think escargot is not that far of a leap from that. Want to be an escargot fan shirt. Definitely chewy little guys. Clams are a close one, but I do think snails might be the quintessential chewy little guys. All right. 90.3%. We've never been betrayed. Anytime that Kazoom is playing during a goal rolling session, it's never once backfired on us, not even a single time. And today's gonna be no different. Boom. Oh. No, this is good. Wait, this is good. This is a good. This is actually good. It's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying having to slay 150 magma sprites. Not gonna lie. But silver lining, optimism, as always. This does mean we can get cinder shards from these guys going forward, so we don't have to worry about just going for cinder shard nodes. If we need more cinder shards, we can also slay these guys. That'd be good to have that off my mind. We're also now clear on killing anything in the volcano. True, yeah, slimes, check. Magma sprites, check. And all the other ones don't even have any eradication goals. Well, Dougie's do, but we've also done that, so. Easy. The randomizer craves violence. We're just piling on the eradication goals. I always kind of knew the eradication goals would come towards the end of the stream just because of, or towards the end of the challenge, rather. Just because of the amount of combat experience each of them require. But I didn't realize it would all be packed in quite so densely. Okay, we probably want... We probably would rather have... What's the best weapon to kill these guys? It honestly might be the dagger. The club would be pretty good. The infinity wrench here would be pretty good for magma sprites too, I think. But I think the dagger, it like locks them in place so well. Dagger and club for support. I think I can rock out with that. I don't feel like I need to change too much around to go into the volcano. Maybe I just like set it up so I have like the tools that I need relatively close to each other. Something like this, maybe. Let's also move that so I don't accidentally warp out of the volcano when I'm there. Check with Marlon about how many we've already slain, please. I think I glanced at it when we went to check for bugs, and I had somewhere in like the 70 range. But I will go double check again for sure. Okay. Yo, Neffits, good to see you. Thanks for dropping on in. I am having a good stream. That's already halfway. Yeah, the magma sprites, like 150 is quite a few magma sprites. Because they're like a little bit annoying to kill too. So that's why I never had too many qualms with killing them. It started to kind of creep into my mind recently, but now we never have to worry about it again. Magma sprites, 76 out of 150. Yeah, so we're literally just barely over halfway. Fantastic news. Good news, everybody. Hey, you stay away. You stay away from my farmhouse. My children are sleeping in there. I will fight you. I'll literally, you had it coming. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You don't mess with a mama bear. All right. Ooh, we're halfway there. Whoa! Killing things like flares. I was trying to think of a way to rhyme and also tie into magma sprites, and that was about the best I could do. My apologies. Squidward on a chair. Killing things with flare. That makes so much more sense. Alright. I could get some in today, but I might as well just lock it in for the day and get a fresh start tomorrow. Don't apologize for being you. Never. But I will apologize for bad rhyming couplets. No hubris today. Hey, I already passed out in the volcano once. I'll err on the side of caution. Alright, back to the volcano. Maybe for one of the last times, the volcano has had quite a bit of staying power in our randomizer strategies. We've had to come here for golden coconuts, we've had to come here for cinder shards, for ores, for monster eradication in the past with like slimes and stuff. We've had to come here for a lot. And this might be one of the final times we have to come here for any real reason. We've already got like so many things enchanted. If we ever need more cinder shards, we might need to make a return trip, but this could be the last hurrah for the volcano after all things here. Guess only time will tell. Alright. Monster Musk does not affect us in the volcano, if you were wondering, by the way. So we don't need to worry about that so much. Excuse you. Can you, like... Can you sit still? Is that so much to ask? I guess so. Get out of here. Ooh, Dragon's Tooth. Did I bring... I brought a Lucky Ring. Okay, that's good enough. Would have been better served having the Burglar's Ring for sure, but... I'm not going to be sweating it too much, I don't think. Get over here. Get over here. Oh, it's so nice to be able to, like, one-shot those guys like that if we get a good special attack off on them. You're keeping count. Best of luck, Miku brought. Honestly, it should be a bit easier to keep count of these ones as opposed to some other monsters because these ones don't tend to come in, like, big clusters. Killing these ones pretty consistently, like one at a time, just one after the other. So this one might take a little bit longer than the past few we've done. You know what? I was going to leave this tiger slime behind, but he could have had the tiger hat. Or I guess she could have had the tiger hat. That was a female slime, I'm pretty sure. Get out of here. Writing them down. You could always use, like, the tally mark system. Is that the... That's, like, one of my favorite ways to count, personally, is, like, actually just, like, dropping tally marks onto, like, a sheet of paper. I don't know if that's, like, old-fashioned, or if there's, like, better ways to do it. I guess you could always use, like, a counter app or something like that. But tally marks are always so fun. They're so satisfying just to be able to, like, do... Just, you know, like... aggressively scrape a line down on the piece of paper. It feels so good. And don't even get me started when you get up to 4 tally marks and you get so excited you get to put the 5th tally mark as a little, like, slash across the first 4. Top 10 most goated moments in counting. Number 1 is definitely that. The satisfying 5th one. It's so satisfying, right? The flip side to that, though, is like, what if you're counting something and the last thing you need to count with a tally mark, it's either like a 4 or a 9, so you don't get to do that last like 5th tally mark, and it's just left on the cusp, just like 4 lines in a row, begging, pleading for that 5th final line. Sometimes, chat, I'm going to tell you a secret. If I'm using tally marks to count things up, and that situation comes up, sometimes I just put the slash across the marks anyway, even though it's counting improperly. I know, right? I'm such a bad boy. Sometimes I just do it for the satisfaction, man. Rebel. Some say I'm a rebel without a cause. Personally, I think the cause is very just. The multiple of 5 is so worth it. That's what's great about whiteboards, so you can erase it afterwards. You can erase it, and then you can put more tally marks on after the fact. Wait, that's so good. Ooh, a mystic stone. I don't know if I've ever seen a mystic stone in the volcano, now that I think about it. I wonder if that's like a... I mean, mystic stones are obviously decently rare, but in the volcano in particular, I don't know if they're any, like, significantly rarer. Out here ruining my reputation. Counting with Argon will never be the same after this. I'm gonna have to, like, release an apology video or something for my nefarious counting deeds. Oh, this is hard for me to admit to. This is a hard video for me to make, a hard stream for me to say. Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to anyone I may have offended. Anyone who put their trust in me when I said that I always count in statistically accurate ways. I betrayed your trust when I put that 5th tally mark down when I didn't need to, just for the satisfaction of doing it. I should have been more clear that being mathematically accurate is not as important to me as being mentally satisfying. What is this bit, dude? What am I even talking about? This is so weird. I don't know. Long mining segments and monster killing segments can make for some strange banter at the best of times. You ever sit back and just wonder what the heck you've been talking about for the past 20 minutes? How we ended up here? That happens to me probably at least like once per stream, I'm not gonna lie. Betrayed by counting with Argon. For unique counting with Argon experience, try looking up Yantan Tethera, a series of counting systems used to count sheep in Britain until comparatively recently. What the heck? Yantan Tethera, a series of counting systems used to count sheep in Britain. Specifically sheep, and specifically in Britain, is what gives me pause with that one. That sounds amazing. You're desperate to know what the VOD title will be. Probably something to do with how many eradication goals we've gotten. If I had to take a preliminary guess here. But I guess we'll see. Dude, that poor little lonely tiger slime trapped it on the island there. That's so sad. How long have you been shipwrecked out here, little buddy? And do you have a hat? Let me put you out of your misery. No, just a little bit of sap. Seeing that sap drop from that slime, it's more impactful to me than you realize, and I can't even really get into why. I guess I could start talking about it. I've been sort of on the side. Anytime I have like time to kill, but I don't want to like focus on editing. I don't want to focus on any of like a couple of different things I got to do. I've been working on a longer form challenge in the back that I have talked about it. I've conjectured and teased about it a little bit on stream in the past. It's gonna end up being, I think, sort of a follow-up to the it's gonna be a follow-up to the no level up challenge from way back in the day, because a lot has changed since I made that video like 4 or 5 years ago at this point. I think it's 4 years ago at this point. It's gonna be a follow-up to that. I'm working on completing community center is again the goal, but I'm gonna complete the community center without, not only without leveling up, but without any XP and without any use of the traveling cart. That is the current plan for the sort of like sequel follow-up to that video, a little sneak peek, and I have been working on that in the past, or not in the past, in the background. How? You'll just have to like wait and see, or do your own research. I mean, it's research, is all information that I'm using is all publicly available knowledge and strats. It's just how to string them together appropriately. And holy cow, it's a lot of cinder shards. Thank you. And the reason that the sap from slimes gets to me so much is because, spoiler alert for that challenge, one of the aspects of it that you have to utilize in order to make it possible to complete the community center without XP and without the traveling cart, you have to use remix bundles, and you have to get a specific set of remix bundles in order to make it doable. And the seed that I found that makes it possible to do it involves having to complete the sticky bundle, which requires 500 sap. And getting 500 sap without gaining any experience, I don't know if you've like really thought about it. It's like not easy. it's very not easy. It'll be a true epic gamer moment if you do it. The amount of sources for sap that exist that you can utilize without any XP is they're slim and they're annoying. So the fastest and most like the nicest, most satisfying way to do it is to bomb trees. We've done it in the past before, where you like chop down a tree until it's one hit away and then you bomb it. But access to bombs is random at best a lot of the time, unless I can get access to the dwarf shop, which is technically doable. Or I marry someone that can give me bombs, or I get bombs from supply crates. The access to bombs is very, very limited. Befriend Kent is another way to do it. It's either way. No matter how you slice it, it's slow going. The other way that I've kind of been... Ooh, I got an oil-stained shirt. How weirdly fitting, but also gross. The other way I've been going about it is to get a slime hutch and then populate that with slimes. And slimes that you kill in a slime hutch don't give you combat XP. So you can kill slimes in there for the chance for them to drop sap. And that's kind of been the path I've been following so far. I mean, I'm taking any sap that I can get at the end of the day. Slime hutch strat making a comeback. The problem I'm running into right now, I'll tell you right now, the point I'm at in that playthrough. I have the slime hutch. I actually got the slime hutch now. Actually getting the slimes to populate it is proving to be quite problematic, because you get the one free slime egg from Marlin when you just build the slime hutch to begin with. But getting another slime egg after that so you can like have multiple slimes to breed is a lot harder. It's a lot more complicated. Skull Caverns chest luck. That is the ideal way to go. Here's where I run into a snag right now, though, with my current thing. I want to get into Skull Cavern so I can get slime eggs from a Skull Cavern treasure chests. And you don't have access to a slime egg press because you get a free slime incubator with the slime hutch, but you don't get a slime egg press with it. So you'd have to craft one yourself, which obviously you can't if you can't level up. The problem with Skull Cavern is I can't really get to Skull Cavern. I'm in a bit of a catch-22 right now, because normally, obviously, I can't get to Skull Cavern because I can't get to the desert, because I can't complete the bundles to access the vault to unlock the desert. I can't complete basically a single bundle yet. I'm still stuck with the craft room bundles, and I have to complete one of the crafts room bundles in order to get to the desert. So, and the most likely to complete is the sticky bundle if I have a consistent source of sap. So, like I said, it's a catch-22. I need the sap to unlock the desert, but I need the desert to unlock the sap. Wouldn't the spring foraging be easier? Daffodil and dandelion from the flower dance, horseradish and leek as gifts from marrying Leia. Does Leia give horseradish and leeks? That I don't think I knew. I know she gives fiddlehead ferns. If she does, then that actually probably does make a big difference. You just check the wiki? Okay. That might change things around a little bit. You assume I've been using trash cans? Yeah, there's no way around it. You need trash cans in order to... Can I lure you? Yeah, I can. Oh, one second. I think I hit the right button there to mute. But if not, then I apologize for the horrible sneeze you just had to listen to. Quick little hydration break. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, many of you, if you've been around for these challenge runs, you already know sort of a lot of the strategies I'd have to be working with. So I've got beach farm for like supply crates. I've got I'm checking trash cans because a lot of things I have to specifically get from trash cans. I'll need to get access to Junimo huts in order to like farm crops and stuff using the like mutant bug layer tech. Like I said, it's a lot of different pieces that I already sort of knew about and just having to string them together. Am I using glitches? Not any like major glitches. I'm allowing myself to use like the chairs to get around and out of bounds and stuff. I'm not using like item ID spawning and stuff, obviously. That's honestly, I think that's like the only thing you could qualify as a glitch that I'm using is the chair, which isn't even necessarily a glitch, it's more just an exploit. But yeah, no item ID stuff or like item duplication or anything like that. Spoopgeist, thank you for renewing your membership at the Electron level, by the way. Thank you, thank you. I greatly appreciate the generosity and the support. I could have sworn I heard another Magma sprite somewhere around here. Yeah, I just heard one like right now. Are they just like trying to... am I in like FNAF 3? They're just throwing audio lures at me? What the heck's going on? Do slimes in the secret woods give XP? They do. The only slimes that don't give XP are the ones in the slime hutch and ones on your farm, at least pre 1.6. Now in 1.6, the ones on your farm, I think, give like a third of their normal XP, so that's not even a reliable strat there. But if we allow for going between different versions, then that's fine. And I have been playing that one on version 1.5 so far. Another Mystic Stone. Holy. Is that 2 Mystic Stones in like 2 days? That's crazy. No prezzies from either of them, though, unfortunately. Do you have any access to tappers? No, I do not. Otherwise, yeah, tapping mahogany seeds could be potentially a thing, but even getting the mahogany seeds, I actually don't think there's, like, away. Not that I can think of anyway, right off the top of my head. Do the extra kills count for Mastery XP before you go into the new Mastery room? I don't think so, no. I think the Mastery only starts counting the XP after you actually hit level 10 in every skill. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Your dedication inspires me, thank you. I don't know if it's dedication or foolhardiness, or if I'm skirting the line between the two. Wait, why am I not killing this guy? I'm literally here to kill these guys. For some reason, I just kind of, like, blanked it out that I'm supposed to be actually killing you. Isn't there a thing about tapping stumps that gives sap? That is a glitch that's present in, like, version 1.1 and earlier, I think. Something like that. It's a very early glitch. Unfortunately, any techniques like that that are available before the introduction of remix bundles are not available because I need remix bundles in order to actually pull it off. Are the yellow ones still magma sprites? They're called magma sparkers technically, but I believe they still count for the eradication goal. There we go. Get out of here, lurker. Not to the lurkers on stream, you're doing just great. But to the lurkers in the lava. Oh my gosh, Spoop guys, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, by the way. Holy cow. Thank you for the support. The support and the generosity. Yo, if you were gifted a membership via Spoopgeist, please use your first emojis to thank them. It would mean a lot to me. And you know, while we're at it, while I got the chat, while I'm locked onto chat right now, I already see some 7s dropping in. Purple, Lesbian, Xavier, Carole. Get some 7s in here. Lurkers, get in here. This is your moment. What are you doing? You're lurking. Show some love to lurkers if you're not lurking. Maybe you're playing Stardew, maybe you're playing Mystria, maybe you're doing something else entirely. Arus B, Birdwatcher 116, Small Kidney Joe, Quasar. I almost said Quasar 7, but it was just Quasar who typed 7. Lance, Sis the Sweet Pea, Hibsy. Let's start today. Mary Pro, Maddie, Isabella, Shippo. Oh my gosh, my chat just like lagged for a second and then just spiked up and I don't even know where I am anymore. Muse Laboratoris, Miss Liss, Madziho, Bob Blob, Xavier, but you're lying. That's okay. Stolen Valor is Valor all the same. Bunny Bucket, Joita, and Meraki Maki with the 16-month Electron level lurking 7. Getting ready for work in Australia. Hope you have a good day at work. Lurkers, thank you very much for being here. You're the lifeblood and the backbone of the stream. Wouldn't be the same without you. Glad to have you here just for a little bit of extra company. I hope you're enjoying the goals just as much as the rest of us are here. What does 3.5 mean? 3.5 is kind of like a half lurking situation. Like maybe you typed like a few times in chat, but you're not like fully there, but you're also not fully lurking either. It's somewhere in between. There's also the potential for like mega lurkers who didn't even type 7 because they're lurking so hard. And we respect them just as much. If you're a mega lurker and you didn't type 7 but you're still lurking, type a 9, please. Type a 9 if you're like an omega lurker. The fact that you could go like even deeper down this rabbit hole. You could just keep being like type a higher and higher number until you get all the lurkers in here. Lauren Huffman, Principessa, GG with the 21, C Alpha, Margaret Barnstein, Choconilla, Fiva Pitch, Xavier getting in there again, Bill Hanna, Trash, for fairies. Yo. Thank you to the mega lurkers as well. Thank you to everyone who's here. The lurkers, the mega lurkers, the VOD watchers, the active chatters. And you. If you don't fit into any of the categories, I'm just thanking you personally. Thank you for being here. Wouldn't be the same without you. Excuse me? Random prismatic shard? To what do I owe the pleasure? I think that was from an iridium node, right? The lurker prizzy, exactly. We lurked so hard, we manifested a beautiful rainbow stone. For being so lovely and thanking everyone. It's the least I can do, honestly. I'm just out here playing games and talking over them and make myself look like a buffoon by trying to like fill 3 to 4 hours of time with whatever ramblings come to my mind. And somehow, some way, that's enough for all of you to want to be here watching and communicating and making this cute little community with us. I feel blessed. The fact that such a thing is even possible in this modern day and age of the internet is a miracle in and of itself. What a wild time to be alive. People just want to hang out with people. Humans are nothing if not social animals, it's true. Ooh, we got a legendary chest up there. Ooh. Ooh la la. You got really wholesome vibes. Thank you, Cass. Part of what I strive for sure, is to provide a nice wholesome space for people to just come and hang out and be themselves. Whatever that might entail, unless you're a jerk, in which case, like, no thanks. But we've yet to encounter any jerks in the community who have stuck around for the test of time. A few bots, a few trolls, sure, as is the case with any sufficiently large online community. But none who didn't get quashed by the absolute wholesomeness of the community. Have a good night, Namine. Thanks for hanging out. Namine, rather. And you take care. Enjoy the rest of your evening there. Sleep well. I'm very much a proponent of the kill 'em with kindness mentality. If people come in with a bad attitude, unless it's a bot or like a very obvious troll, if someone comes in with like a bad attitude, you gotta counter them and try to like see where they're coming from. Like why are they coming in here with such a negative Nancy attitude? Try and meet them on their level, have an honest conversation and connection with them. That can even work sometimes with trolls, honestly. What am I getting rid of here? For a single lonely little ostrich egg. I'll get rid of this one bomb. That's fine. Have a great night there, Linnea. Throw the sap. No, we just talked about this. The sap is very precious to me. Maybe not in this timeline, but I feel like if I treat it with respect in this timeline, it can only mean good things for the future, right? I'm actually going to go ahead and warp home, drop off all my resources, and then we'll come back to Ginger Island after that. I got no space. I got no space for anything here. Male sap to Novice Farm. It's not called Novice Farm, but I like where you're coming from. Novice Farm's a pretty good name for it, honestly. Ultimately, the name I went with for that challenge I was talking about, I went with Forsaken Farm because, well, it should be kind of obvious, but I do love me a good bit of alliteration. Have a good one there, Souza. Hope you enjoy the rest of the VOD when you get back to it. Thanks for hanging out and take care. Go put away this oil-stained shirt. Probably a sin somewhere to store an oil-stained shirt alongside the rest of my clothes like that, without even washing it. But I don't think the oil stains on that shirt are actual oil stains. I think it's just like a fashion thing. Like it's designed to look like an oil stain. But the oil stain itself is not real. You're gonna go start your own playthrough of this. First goal, make fiber seeds. That's a goal with a sufficiently complex amount of layers there, Liz. Best of luck to you. I believe you can pull that off. Like ripped jeans, exactly. Oops, that's not where jades go. You're having too much fun with the new emoji. I'm glad. They're there for a reason. I want people to use them. Alright. Let's lock in the day. You know what? We'll sleep with Maru tonight. We've been away for a couple days. Here's a sell duck feather. Also a decently complex goal, but should be totally doable. I guess it's, I mean, how complex it is depends on whether you're playing in standard or hardcore mode for sure. I'm not sure if more people play in standard or hardcore mode, honestly. A lot of people have tried out the randomizer for their own, and I love to see that. But I don't know if more people tend towards standard or hardcore mode. Probably mostly standard, because most people don't have the the time or the patience to deal with, like, the stuff you have to deal with in hardcore mode a lot of the time. Happy birthday, George. Alright, I am off to the island. We're off to see the island, wonderful island of sprites. They're hot and red, but soon will be dead. Could say that it's standard to play on standard. Standard feels like cheating after keeping up with your hijinks for me. I mean, when I was first, like, originally designing the idea for the randomizer and, like, eventually... Like, originally the only mode that the randomizer had was hardcore mode. So when I thought up, like, standard mode, I was like, okay, let's make a version of the randomizer that's not for people who... like, it's for people who play the game a bit more casually. Standard mode's still very hard, by the way. You still have to do a lot of, like, weird stuff, and it's very much still a challenge run. There's no doubt about that. But when I was making it, I had to make a decision. I was like, do I call the version that I'm playing here, do I just call that standard mode and call the would-be standard mode easy mode? Or do I do what I ended up doing and call that version standard mode and call this version hardcore mode? And obviously, that decision doesn't change what the actual contents of each mode and the rules and restrictions of them are. But I think calling it easy mode would have dissuaded people from trying it. I think more people see like standard mode and they're like, okay, let's give standard mode a try, and maybe I'll come back and try hardcore mode later. I just don't want to, like, dive into the deep end too much right away. Whereas if it was easy mode, I feel like, I mean, I know gamers. I am a gamer and I know gamers. I see easy mode in the game and I'm like, I'm not a baby. I'm not gonna play easy mode. At least start me on normal. If you're gonna give me a difficulty option at all, start me on normal mode. And that was sort of my mentality there, the psychology of gamers, if you will. You don't think your brain could handle tracking XP? That is a big concern if you're playing on anything other than PC, because on PC you can have, like, a mod that allows you to track XP for you. Or you can, like, if you're savvy, you can dive into the save file and see how much XP you have directly in, like, your save file there. But if you're playing on console or mobile or whatever, then it's not really an option, so you have to track XP literally manually, like either, like, type into a document somewhere or, like, write it down. And even for me, that would be a bit of a tough one to keep up with. Especially because obviously when you're doing like a challenge that takes this long and is this complex, you might miss something and you might be like off on your XP calculations, and that can be problematic in a challenge like this, no doubt about it. Let me and my easy mode preference be. Hey, no shade to anyone who does play on easy mode or casual mode or any of like the other like simpler modes that are often offered in games. It's not for me because there's something like wrong with my brain. Not in a bad way, but in a way that I've come to appreciate over time. But it's not for everybody. There's a reason those modes exist. It's so that if you just want to like interact with the game, like you still want to play the game and experience like the characters, the story, the world, whatever, the mechanics, but not have to worry about like getting frustrated by it. I think there's inherent value in that for sure. So not to diss easy mode at all. So many cinder shards. We got 18 just from today, which is pretty nice. I wasn't even paying attention how many cinder shards I got from killing them previously. You do like that? It's called standard. Makes you feel better about playing it. Well, that makes me feel better about having come to that decision then. I don't know. It felt like calling it like, you know, like easy and hard mode or something would have been like weirdly elitist, I guess. Even though I doubt many people would have interpreted it that way, and it's probably just my own idiosyncratic brain thinking things too deeply, but if it makes anyone feel better about it, then I feel like it was a good decision. Call it baby mode to really annoy people. Dude, some games lean so heavily into that. I think isn't like Doom, like isn't literally the easiest mode in Doom called baby mode? And don't they turn your gun like pink or something? It's so like, it's like, what the heck? Why can't I play with the pink mode, the pink gun in any other mode, man? The fact that they lean so hard into it is kind of, it kind of wraps around from being like, you know, insulting to being funny again. Randomizer baby mode is you have is standard, but you're allowed rerolls and have the tractor mod. I mean, rerolls. I think if you started allowing rerolls, you could. I mean, you probably could honestly fit a scheme or like a mechanic, whatever you want to call it, into the randomizer, where like you get a certain amount of rerolls throughout the challenge, and you can like earn more throughout the challenge or something like that. There's probably some development room to make something like that happen. At least in standard mode. In hardcore mode, I don't know, but maybe that's just because I've been playing hardcore mode for so long and I don't want it to change. Even if that change would be for the better, which is it's a mental hurdle I run up against sometimes, and probably a lot of people do, is like, this actually comes up a lot. This idea comes up a lot in like MMORPGs, is where like maybe the developers will like change something to balance out the game to make a certain aspect of it easier. Like for instance, they'll make like a certain boss easier, a certain quest, a certain whatever. And a large contingent of players who like played the original version before those changes were made will be mad that those changes got made, because they'll be like, no, I did it the hard way. I suffered and didn't have any fun doing it the old way because it was balanced unfairly. But I did it that way, so now everyone has to do it that way. You can't balance it now to make it easier or more fair or more fun. And that's a very flawed mentality. Like, if I suffer through something and don't have fun doing it and think of like a better way to like balance it out to make it more fun and more engaging to play through, I would absolutely want like anyone else who has to play that sort of section of a game or a challenge or whatever after me to benefit from that knowledge and that experience of like, oh, this sucks, let's make it better for the people that come next. Make it better, maybe make it easier, but I don't know. I'm just kind of rambling at this point. People are like that about stuff in real life too. I imagine so. I can't think of any specific examples, but that is, I guess that is kind of the whole mentality of, you know, back in my day, we had to walk uphill to school both ways, barefoot through 6 feet of snow. That's kind of like the gamer evolution of that, huh? Back in my day, Mario had poison mushrooms that you had to avoid, and you didn't get, you know, Luigi didn't come to help you if you died 5 times in a level and beat the level for you. No, you just had to muscle on through, and if you couldn't beat level 7-3 of the lost levels, then tough luck, pal. Better get good. See my 600 hours in The Witcher 3 on story and sword. It's more fun that way. Well, that's why I appreciate games that do have, like, difficulty options or, like, different modes that you can play the game in. Because that sort of variety can only be good. It does lead to people who say, like, that there's, like, a certain right way to play the game, which is honestly ridiculous. If you think there's a right and a wrong way to play literally any video game, like, you can't, I just don't understand. I do not understand you on a fundamental level. That's like saying there's a right and a wrong way to play with a rubber ball. They're both toys at the end of the day. What are video games if not like very sophisticated, intricate digital toys, right? The only arguments I can see for like playing like a game right and wrong, quote unquote, is in like a competitive gaming setting or something like that. There is eating it is wrong. Okay, yes, but that's not. I would argue that eating a rubber ball does not constitute playing with it. I think at that point you're breaking the rules of engagement at their very most fundamental level. Monster Slayer goal complete, by the way. Huzzah. Might as well finish out this volcano run. I do see a legendary chest hanging out up there. I was just beginning to think, like, aren't we gotta be closing in on the end of this thing. Toddlers everywhere disagree. That's why the rubber balls come with a disclaimer. Do not let anyone who's under the age of 3 play with this. They will choke and die. Rubber ball goes bonk. Honestly, there are probably more wrong ways, quote unquote, to play with a rubber ball than there would be to play any video game. Well, let me pose a question. If someone loads up the original Super Mario Brothers, and the way they choose to play the game is to stand still on the first level of the game and just listen to the music over and over again and never actually, like, play through the game, is that wrong? Is that a wrong way to play the game? Or is it just like, oh, I never really, like, thought to do that? Never thought to use Mario as, like, a... just, like, they just want to, like, listen to the music or something. Cheating in single-player games? I am all for cheating in single-player games. Feel free to enjoy the game that you purchased the way you want to enjoy it. Is the music any good? It goes a little, it's like ba da ba ba da bum 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 bum. Wait, is that the original Super Mario SMB 1-1? I think it is. I don't know. There's been so much Mario music and it's all been so good that I can't think of it anymore. Let's go claim our reward. Do the Mario. Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. This isn't where I want to be. I don't like people cheating in single player if they brag like they didn't, because it's just annoying, but other than that, go for it, yeah. The only other sticking point I would really have for, like, cheating in a single player game is cheating to get, like, really hard achievements on Steam or whatever, but even then, like, what are, like, achievements worth at the end of the day? Like, you just have it on your profile. It doesn't, like, technically mean anything. It's like a point of prestige. It does feel kind of bad, admittedly, if you, like, work really hard to do a super hard achievement in a game, and then you, like, realize, oh, I could have just, like, cheated to get this. But at the same time, it's like, you know, you got at some point you got to have just satisfaction in knowing that you did it the intended way. 150 magma sprites on the dot. 150 magma sprites, huh? I'm impressed. Tell you what, I'm gonna give you Marlon's telephone number. Why does he say it like that? He don't like giving it out, but I think you've earned it. Does he consent to this? If you ever need to use the item recovery service, but don't want to run all the way out here, just give us a ring. Sound good? Literally the least useful upgrade, I think, ever. I don't use the item recovery service most of the time anyway. I think I can count the number of times I've used my phone to call the item recovery service in Stardew Valley on 0 hands, because I'm pretty sure I've just never done it. But hey, you know, at least we have it now. I can get the package from Marlon's room. Wait, true. It's a little dusty, but little mapping cave systems that can come in handy for future mastery exploits, I suppose. Grant some combat XP. You can sell this for 4,000 gold. What the heck, man? Well, the books are so expensive. That's crazy. Honestly, that might be the best thing I could do with it at this point. Although, well, I don't really need the money. Not like we're hurting on money, it's true. Just the fact that that sells for the same as like 2 prismatic shards blows my mind. Anyway. Boom. 61 goals remain. We are closing in on the final 50. It's a crazy feeling. Let's go get some more goals, shall we? How much you want to bet it's going to be another monster eradication goal? Finish me up. 90.4%. Let's go check our goal list real quick. Currently eligible. 40 goals that we are currently eligible for. We only have 2 other monster eradication goals, actually. Slay 150 void spirits into 200 bats. Befriend Clint. All these different little shipping goals. We got some cooking goals. Not a lot. It almost all fits on like one individual screen here. Upgrade the axe. Read Horse the book. Largemouth bass, big stone chest. Craft an iridium band, oil of garlic. We do have another totem there, Mountains Warp Totem. How about that? You want to see the mastery goals? They're not far off. You just need... Not oil of garlic. We need 1 foraging level. I was hoping that it would line up ever so nicely, but I guess we'll take the oil of garlic instead. Sure. Not that I'm ever gonna use it, I don't think, but it is pretty. I do like the bottle that it comes in. That's like a bottle that I could see putting like on a table to display or something like that, just because I like how it looks. It's mean green and smells like a latrine. All right. Uh-oh, do we have 10 garlic? I think so. I think we do have 10 garlic. It might be a little close. I only know this because I went and checked for garlic earlier for the escargot. Okay, yeah, okay, we got 110 garlic. Yeah, we'll be fine. Is that all you need to make it, is 10 garlic? Oh, you probably also need oil, but that'll just be in the fridge. Whoops, I put it away. I just meant to... Dude, let's put that away. Dragon Tooth Club is kind of hype, honestly. I mean, we obviously have the Infinity Gavel, so it's kind of a non-thing, but just having it here feels nice, feels good. Might be close. We can make 11 oils of garlic. Finally, it's a dream come true. All right, let's actually go. Oh wait, I'm gonna need to actually grab it because this isn't cooking. This is crafting, right? So we need 10 garlic, and I need the oil. So I need to actually grab the oil from the fridge. 1 oil, not rice. We're not making garlic rice, as tasty as that might sound. 1 oil of garlic, please. Yummy, yummy. Drink this and weaker monsters will avoid you. I just don't like how vague it is. Like, what qualifies as a weaker monster? Every monster is weaker than me if you really think about it. Ooh, dark highlight shirt? We already have one, but I don't know if we have it in this color. Give it to me. It's kind of nice. I'm like a slime that's going out to like a rave or something like that. Boom. There you go. 60 goals left, baby. Party slime. A dapper slime. It's like one of those, like, honestly, a dark highlight shirt, it reminds me of the shirts that I think, like, senior male students wear in Japan. I think I've seen it, like, in, like, anime scenes before. It's like that kind of, like, buttoned up, like, very sleek, straight, black coat. Do you know what I'm talking about? Or am I just, like, making stuff up now? Does it smell like garlic? I mean, there are 10 cloves of garlic that went into making that shirt, so I'll let you be the judge. $568 goals. Isn't 568... Is that the number of goals that there were pre 1.6? Why does that ring a bell? That looks so familiar, that number. Maybe that... I don't remember. I don't remember specifically how many goals we had pre 1.6. It's been too long. It's been 10,000 years. You want to sleep? Alright, I'll not belabor the point too long then. 1 more goal. Craft an iridium sprinkler. Well, at least I don't have to... If I need any more iridium sprinklers for whatever reason, which I guess if I want to do my whole Ginger Island cornucopia, having iridium sprinklers could be good. Now I don't have to rely on krobus for them if I want any more. That's pretty nice. I also feel like this should be pretty easy to craft. I think I have basically everything I need already in my chests here. 1 iridium sprinkler, please. There they are. Okay. I could craft 83 iridium sprinklers. What the heck? I don't think I will. Let's not make this a moss soup situation. Let's just craft it and be done with it. Boom. I'll put it away with my other ones. I'm pretty sure I have some other ones from like Skull Cavern or something down here. 12 iridium sprinklers in a dream. Speaking of getting set up for Ginger Island. I think we probably will have, like, maybe, like, 1 or 2 side quest specific streams before we go into the finale of the randomizer. I don't know when the finale for the randomizer is going to be specifically, for the record. But there are so many little, like, fun side projects that we just haven't been able to work in that I think it could be fun to, you know, take a break from goal-oriented progress and just appreciate how far we've come. Live life up on the farm, do our whole, like, Ginger Island cornucopia, redesign the farm a little bit, maybe do some, like, slime breeding. I feel like we've got so many things on the back burner like that, so many little side goals, that it would be fun to go on a bit of a side quest. Decor in Ginger Island, yeah. Because we all love some good progress. There's no doubt about it. The most exciting times of any stream are coming back to this screen right here, finishing up our goal and rolling ourselves a new one. No doubt about that. The closer we get to the end, the more exciting it gets. But what gives the challenge character are those little side moments, right? fashion show with all the outfits. I do want to do that too. I want to like have a bunch of mannequins set up with outfits. Speaking of, I actually, maybe this will be another side quest. I do want to get a cursed mannequin at some point. We just literally can't yet because the only monsters that drop the cursed mannequins are the haunted skulls, and they count as bats for monster eradication, I'm pretty sure. So we literally just can't kill them yet because we haven't gotten that goal. So maybe when we get that goal, we'll kill some haunted skulls for the eradication. They do. At least they did pre 1.6. Maybe they don't anymore. I don't know. But they always have in my brain at the very least. Anyway, show me the next goal. Oh, thank you. It's not totally useless. We're gonna get some use out of Friendship 101. We have exactly one friend left to get. It's not gonna be in vain. Let's go. Technically useful, the best kind of useful. I love it. Let's go. Let's go grab the book. Read a quick little bedtime story to our children. We got many copies of Friendship 101. You become friends with people a little bit faster. Gonna go over here, pull out the old Friendship 101. Let's see. Can I think of a good story off the top of my head? Something to do with friendship. Once upon a time, in the magical land of Equestria. Just read the entire plot synopsis for all of My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. There we go. Done and done. Lock it in for the night. We got both of our kitties asleep here with us. Tao's got to be kicking around somewhere. Not sure exactly where. I thought I got jump scared for a second, but you can't actually when this menu's open. You've heard the comics are pretty good. Actually, I have read a few of My Little Pony comics, and I would concur. The ones I've read are all pretty top-notch. The art style's great. The stories are pretty good as far as like My Little Pony stuff goes. Not necessarily the next Game of Thrones, but that's not really what they're going for either. Your proof of brony children. They're MLP comics. I don't know if they're still making new comics. I haven't been keeping up with the My Little Pony scene ever since Friendship is Magic ended. But I know when they were airing Friendship is Magic, there were quite a few different comics that were coming out, and all the ones that I read were bangers. Maybe it's just because I was so invested in the lore of that world. To this day, I will say, I think the world building, the lore, the mythos, and everything of My Little Pony Friendship is Magic is some of the best out there. Not just from like a children's cartoon, but just like in like the fantasy genre in general. I think it's a really fun world to like play around in. There's a reason that I've only ever written fan fiction for that particular brand. Whoops. Got you hooked, that's for sure. I mean, the characters and the world go hand in hand so well together. It's like they're crafted perfectly for one another. And that's what kept me there for as long as it did. That's Stone Walkway. We can't ask for Friendship 101 anymore. We only have one book left to read, though, I'm pretty sure. Right? Oops, I didn't filter. Incomplete. Oh, we have two books left. Art of Crabbing and Horse the Book. I'm pretty sure we have both of those in our chests, so we don't need to at least worry about getting them at any point. Let's see. Will we become fully literate today? Cook a salmon dinner. I have basically nothing to say about that. I like salmon. Salmon's pretty good. Salmon on a bed of kale, I think this is, because that's part of what's used in the recipe. Just sounds delicious, honestly. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Let's see. Salmon dinner. Salmon, amaranth, and kale. Such a specific recipe. Have I talked to the raccoon lately? It is past Monday. We kind of skipped past that when we were doing all our other stuff. So I definitely got to go catch up with the raccoons. Good shout. Thank you. Amaranth, kale. Tell me I've got a salmon. We do. You know, let's use our nice gold quality salmon. Why not? Make the most perfectly grilled, succulent salmon you ever did taste. What if the salmon's not hungry? It's a different kind of salmon dinner. Don't worry, dear, I'll take care of it all. Wait, take care of what? Is she talking about, like, winterproofing the house? I have to hope she takes care of it all, because I certainly don't do anything with it. The lemon spritz makes it special, but I don't have any lemons. They don't exist in this world. You're just taunting me with things that I can't possibly have. I guess you just have infinite lemon spritz, I don't know. Give it to Alex. What if I make it into a shirt instead? That is a... I would not... Is that a salmon-colored shirt? That's, like, right on the edge of what I would call salmon, I think. I think that's definitely just more like a pink shirt. I think there's an argument that you could call that color salmon. Looks like a muscle shirt. It is indeed a wearable shirt. My quest for the non-wearable shirt continues evermore. It's a nice shirt, too. I do like it. Kind of makes me think of, like a soda parlor or something. It seems like the kind of shirt that, like, a waitress would be wearing at a 1950s soda parlor. Is that too specific of a reference? Let's go talk to the raccoons. Also, knock that goal counter down, but I do want to go see what the raccoons are up to. I feel like we got to be closing in on the end of this raccoon quest line. How many more children could they possibly make? He doesn't know. He. There's so many of them, too. There's... How many? How many? Oh my gosh, we got 6 little baby raccoons. There's gonna be one poking out of the chimney before long. Oh my gosh. Don't challenge them on this. Help us and I'll give you something nice. You need 20 bat wings and 3 ghost fish. Alright. I can probably make that happen. I think I actually have a lot of ghost fish already because I went fishing in the mines for a few of my fishing levels. The bat wings might be more problematic. I did craft a lot of my bat wings into monster musk, so I might not have that. Have a good one there, Mazer, if I didn't say it already. Take care. I thought it, but I'm not sure that I actually said it, so I just wanted to make sure. Buy them from Krobus. Krobus only sells bat wings on Sundays, so if we do need more bat wings, we are going to have to wait on it. But let's just see what we got. I've got 11 bat wings, so I need to wait until Sunday in order to be able to complete the quest proper. I can at least grab the 3 ghost fish, though. We'll give them some nice high-quality ghost fish. Cats can give bat wings too. That is true. I don't think I've spoken to my cats yet today either. How you doing there, Tao? You're not a cat, I realize, but I still want to pet you. Unless goals. Wait a second. Hold on, you're right. Let me go talk to all my cats first. See if we can get any wayward bat wings that way. But we could also just roll the bat eradication goal, and that would be, like, perfectly lined up for us to knock this one out of the park. Let's go see. Pie, do you have any bat wings for me today? Nah, nothing. Just love. Which is all I really need at the end of the day. Alright. Let's go roll it. Rolling on up. Boom. Salmon cooked. 91.1%. We're already over 91%. What on earth? It's going too fast, man. It's going too fast. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say what everyone's thinking. It's going too fast. Cook a salad? What the heck? I haven't done this yet? This feels so... This is like a... This is the biggest, like, whiplash goal I've had in a long time. Because I look at this sprite, and I'm like, that's such an early game sprite. Because you consistently buy salad, or at least it is a common strategy to buy salad from the saloon early in the game. And so I see this and I'm like, oh, that's such an early game thing. And here I am in the last 10% stretch towards perfection, cooking salad. I've gotten a few good cooking goals today. We can't have too many cooking goals left, honestly. Entering the cooking arc. I even got my my chef's coat earlier from tailoring. Nice little plate of escargot. No stone walkway. Its time will come. I really hope it's not the last goal. I'd love to be able to actually use it for some of our decoration purposes. But the fact that we've talked about it so much makes me think that the randomizer has other plans. Okay. Salad. Right there. I need 1 leek and 1 dandelion, and I've already got the vinegar. I haven't done it because I had to get this recipe from Emily. Great point. Great point. All right, leek dandelion. Easy peasy. Have a good night there, Maddie. Thanks for hanging out. All right. Salad acquired. 1 healthy garden salad. Get tailored, punk. Part of me is like, we should try and get all the clothing in the game, just given how much we've been tailoring, but I don't necessarily know what I'm signing up for with that one. I mean, the Desert Festival clothing alone would probably take, like, so long, but it is a fun pipe dream. Maybe some things are better left for other challenges. Very nice little default green shirt there. Love to see it. Like, you can make your own vinegar now. That's a very nice quality of life thing. Probably pretty close to at least on crafting manually. Yeah, I think like all the tailored clothing we could probably make, we're probably pretty close on that. But any of like the extra special clothing, like the stuff from the Desert Festival, work boots. If you want to strike fear into the hearts of challenge runners the world over, just tell them those 2 words, work boots. And if you know, you know. You'll be quivering in those work boots before too long. You don't know why? A quick little wiki search will probably... I mean, go look up how many different ways and the likelihoods of getting the work boots. And yeah, Wand of Sparking is definitely the quintessential example. Thankfully, most like challenge runs or speed runs or whatever don't really care about clothing or boots, so work boots, unless you specifically want them for some very specific reason. The living hat is like, yes, dude, I dare you. I honestly don't even think the living hat is the quintessential like rare fashion piece anymore. I think the like the desert clothing as a whole has it beat. Because there's like 3 hats and like 1 shirt and 1 pair of jeans or something that you can only get from Emily's Desert Festival stand. Or not from her stand, but from like the dressing booth. You can save scum desert clothing, your outfits will change. That doesn't seem fair. Well, now that I know that, maybe Living Hat still is the king after all. I don't know. Finished salad. Salad cooked. It's not fair because I didn't do exactly. Well, I haven't gotten the clothing one way or another either anyway. I was going to say something. It was about the living hat. Do you think anyone's ever gotten the living hat from wilderness golems? I know this is a total tangent and I should be rolling a goal right about now. But, like, do you think anyone's ever actually gotten that drop? It feels so much less like, literally it's more likely to get it from the wilderness golems. It's a 1 in 10,000 versus the 1 in 100,000. But, like, how often do you see wilderness golems? You got one from Golem's Image Unknown? Well, question answered, I suppose. Probably, but if they spawn them in, like, if you have to wait for the wilderness golems to spawn, because it takes so long for them to spawn, you don't get them until, like, so late in the day. Anyway, roll me a goal. Craft a worm bin. Salmons is seething with this one, baby. Let's go do it. Sorry, I was taking a little hydration break for a second. You weren't there to call it? The moment has now passed. The deluxe worm bin is still out there somewhere. I guess this worm bin actually kind of begets another goal, right? Because you need the worm bin in order to craft the deluxe worm bin. I have everything already. Perfect. You love your deluxe worm bin? Deluxe worm bin is definitely a step up in the most literal sense from the worm bin. I still don't know if it's that good, but to be fair, I haven't really tried the deluxe worm bin around all that much. I can craft a deluxe worm bin immediately with only 30 moss. It seems kind of like a waste of moss. Why would anyone waste moss on something like a deluxe worm bin when there's so much moss soup yet to be made? Where should I put this worm bin? I don't want to put it anywhere in my house. It'll, like, stink up the joint. Automator mod plus worm bin plus crab traps. Yeah, but, like, you have to have the automator mod. But granted, with that mod, it does go pretty crazy. Worm bins are mostly decor or convenience. I guess I can go put the worm bin over near the crab pots. That's probably, like, the most likely place I would end up using it. We'll just kind of, like, hide it off the side of the road here. Our little worm bin of shame right there. Off on the side, and if we need to refill some crab pots with it, then we got it right there. Perfect. Did I pet pie yet today? I did, because I was looking for bat wings, I think. You've always used worm bins, they're great. I think if you have the materials to craft worm bins without, like, sweating it too much, then yeah, there's, like, no reason not to craft worm bins, really. They can actually be, like, decently useful. But the fact that they're so expensive makes them... It's a high barrier to entry. Like, you take one look at the crafting recipe and you're like, I have so many better uses for my gold and iron than this, and my hardwood too, probably, and maybe even your fiber, I don't know. It's just a very expensive recipe. And for, like, almost no reason, I feel like. I don't think it's good enough to be that expensive a recipe, but, you know, we've harped on the worm bin in the past, and many people have harped on it for longer than I have, so it is what it is. 55 goals remain. Wait, actually, I think 54 goals remain. Because I'll finish this one up. Yeah, that'll be 54 goals. Incomplete, right? 54 goals. Of which we only get to pick from 35 goals for this next one. What the heck, man? What the heck? That's wild. Catch largemouth bass next. Clint. You think it might be time for Clint? Clint, void spirits, bats, that last foraging level. There's some big swings here. Craft an iridium band. I don't need it, man. I've already got my iridium band. Too little, too late, randomizer. That's a swing and a miss. Yo, if I have a soundboard, I should actually put that on the soundboard. That'll be I should, instead of just putting ooh woo on the soundboard, maybe I should actually use it for some different, more topical sounds like that. Ooh woo. That was me. That wasn't the soundboard. I know it's an easy mistake to make, but all right. One iridium band. 5 iridium bars, 50 solar essence, 50 void essence. This is a crafting recipe that justifies its worth for sure, because the iridium band is very good. Unfortunately, we already have one, but in theory, we could combine it with some other rings for like different situations. Whether those situations will actually come up or not remains to be seen, given how close we are to the end here, but I digress. It's nice to have. And immediately on to the next one, yeah? Wait, hold on. Can you tailor an iridium band? Almost certainly not. It's clothing. There's no way... You can't tailor clothing into other clothing, right? But maybe no one's ever tried. Maybe we'll discover something for the first time ever here. No. I had to give it a try. Combine it with a lucky ring. How many cinder shards do we have now, actually? I didn't pay attention to that when we finished our magma sprite grind. 87? We could actually do some decent combining with that. Little combining, little enchanting. We could give Maru's wrench the glow up that it so rightly deserves. Top it up with like 3 rubies or something like that. Unleash its maximum power and potential. Wake up everyone, it's the ooh woo alarm. Statistically speaking, there's probably at least one person out there that has my voice saying ooh woo as a soundbite that they use as like an alarm or something. Well, probably not, actually. We're still a small enough community that that probably hasn't happened, but now that I've said it, it will, so. Anyway, finish it up. You'd have that alarm? Your kids say it a lot? Ooh woo? I love that. All right. 91.5. Keep on cruising. Craft a quality bobber. I knew there were still a lot of crafting goals in there, so this was bound to happen, that we would fall into a bit of a crafting pit. I wouldn't even say it's a crafting pit. We've crafted like a ring. We've crafted the oil of garlic. We've crafted this bobber. I don't even know if all of those were back to back to back, but whoops. There we go. Quality bobber. Does this one need bug meat, or you just need the bug meat to unlock it? 20 sap. But it's such a valuable resource. And I'm using half of my copper bars on this one quality bobber. Cost of doing business, I guess. Does anyone use that bobber? I could see getting some use out of the quality bobbers specifically for if you get the extended family quest from the Walnut Room, and you use the quality bobber and catch like legend of seconds that way, then you can get some iridium quality legend of seconds, which is a pretty significant boost in your profits. That's the main thing I would think. If you get yourself like an advanced iridium rod, quality bobber, trap bobber, and you use that to catch some legendary fish, I feel like that's actually a pretty decent setup for money making. But it's pretty late into the game, so you probably have some better ways to do it. But if you really feel like fishing, then that's a pretty strong contender right there. Let me tailor it, please. I know a lot of crafted things don't get tailored, but please, let me try. You like cork bobber plus trap bobber, that's a pretty good setup too. Makes most fish pretty straightforward to catch. You like treasure hunter? Treasure hunter is fun. I feel like it's even more fun now with the golden treasure chests you can get while fishing after mastery. I like it. I like it a lot. I can easily get an unwearable shirt right now. Hold on, don't tell me. An unwearable shirt. I can easily get an unwearable shirt right now. This is like a riddle. What gets wetter as it dries? An unwearable shirt? Does such a thing exist in Stardew? First, my brain is going to like the goblin armor from RuneScape because I always wanted to wear that. But it was always like the goblin armor is too small for a human to wear. I give up. What's the shirt that I can make that's unwearable? Conkles? A towel? You got it. A messy shirt? Is it so messy that Beatrix will refuse to wear it? I need more intel. Foraging, void mayonnaise. What's like the top goal on our list that we haven't done yet? Incomplete. Void mayonnaise is the highest goal that we have not done yet. Hold on, I have questions. Let me... Prerequisites, none. Currently eligible, yes. It says I'm eligible to read Horse the Book, which I figured I was. But when I change to currently eligible, I do not see the goal here. That's like as far down as it scrolls. I don't know if that's like a bug in the filter or if that's or if I actually just can't roll that goal. I'll have to talk to Mobby about that. I don't know. Weird. Oh well. Roll me a goal. I will craft a cookout kit instead. Will I ever get any actual use out of the cookout kit? Almost certainly not, but it does kind of go nicely hand in hand with the tent kit. Go for a nice little camp out session in the Cindersap Forest or something like that. Randomizer, we have a whole kitchen. Ooh, and the bees heard me. They're like, did somebody say camping? Did somebody say camping? The bees would love to come along on a camping trip, I would imagine. Buzz, 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 buzz. Get your bee emojis out while you can. The song does not stick around long. b_boss.ogg has graced us with his presence, and you will bow. Go have a nice camping trip with homie. Save it for the next cooking goal? We could actually, yeah. That could be kind of fun. Get our next cooking goal and go using it on an outdoor stove. Boom. Get cooked. How ironic that the bees come around at this point, given that isn't smoke usually what you use to like keep bees at bay? Don't they like smoke out apiaries in order to like harvest the honey? Or am I making that up? Maybe they don't actually. Maybe that's just why they just wear the big white suits. Makes them eepy. Calms them down. Oh, calms them down, makes them okay, that's nice. So the bees are all just a little bit sleepy. They saw our cookout kit and they're like, ooh, smoke. They just wanted a little nap. I can respect it. Not the bee boss. We're gonna need a bigger fire. Hold on to the cookout kit. Put it right there next to the... Oh, I was hoping it would organize and get put right next to the tent kit. Oh, well. 51 goals left. Almost in the final 50 stretch. That's unreal. Have we made clothes with bananas and hay yet? We might have made one with bananas. I think we did make the banana shirt. Hay, I'm not so sure. I don't really have that much hay, though, so I want to be careful with how I use it. It's a limited commodity. I only have so much money. This is winding down too quickly. Don't worry. There's bound to be a goal that throws us off our mojo eventually here. But not this one. Not this one. Craft some deluxe speed grow. That might be the final speed grow that we need to craft. Slow down. I can't. I physically can't. I'm addicted to rolling goals. Deluxe speed grow. I need 1 oak resin to do that. That I should have. I think I collected a decent amount of oak resin a little while back when I had the tapper on an oak tree. It'll be void spears because he saw I only killed like 2. Oh gosh. It's too late in the stream for this. I can't. Oh my, I'm so sorry. Jeez. We're supposed to be like winding down now. This is supposed to be the calm little coast towards the end of the stream, and you hit me with one of those heart attacks. I'm so sorry, everybody. you woke me up. I'm sorry, Xavier. It wasn't intentional. I promise. Do you take this deluxe speed grow as a peace offering? 50 goals left, by the way. No, I can't say I blame you. It's kind of a lame peace offering. It makes the high-waisted shirt again. It doesn't even tailor into anything good. Get it out of here. I can no longer semi-lurk in peace. Lame peace offering, gotta do better. What about, think. What about this? What about Meow Meow? Is this a good peace offering? Hold on, I gotta hold up. Look, it's so cute. It's so cute and nice pastel colors. That's a good peace offering, right? Will you accept my cat sword? Meow. All right. Is this a moon or a banana? I've been using it to say goodnight. Cass, it's whatever you want it to be. Technically it's a banana, but it is shaped exactly like a crescent moon. I love that it has multiple use cases. To be honest, I never thought of it like that. What goal do I not want to be my last goal, Angirl? That's a good question, actually. What would be like a lame final goal to have? 92%, by the way. What would be a lame... Of the goals we have left, what would be like a boring final goal? We'll make it a theatrical moment regardless of what it is, but... Bro, cooking algae soup would kind of stink. No pun intended. I feel like upgrading the axe as the last goal would be kind of nice too. That feels like it would be a nice point of closure. Ship coal would be awful. I think it would be kind of like funny from an ironic point. It can't be befriend Clint because he unlocks cooking recipes. Craft quality fertilizer. I think the crafting fertilizer ones are kind of boring. Even in the echelon of like crafting goals, I feel like the fertilizers are like extra boring. So I don't know if I would want that one to be it. Ship dried fruit. Dehydrators coming in clutch right about now. I think I actually already have some dried fruit set aside. Didn't I make some dried banana slices earlier? This is our 50th last goal, by the way. Were you here when we got into the final 50? Were you here, chat? Starting us off strong with the first shipping goal in a while, actually. We have 14 lots of dried bananas. Honestly, might as well ship them all. 50 goals remain. We'll leave one little copy of... One little jar of dried bananas for old time's sake. This will be goal 20 for the stream. We are closing in on actually setting a new record. I think 24 is our current record for most goals done in a single stream. Who would have thought in this 11th hour that we'd even be sniffing at it? And if we don't get it done this stream, we're not going to have too many other opportunities to beat that record because we don't even have, like, enough goals to do 24 goals, like, twice over. Almost there, anyway. The math almost checks out. Alright. Lock it in for the day. Let's not forget, I do need to head out to Krobus on Sunday in order to buy some of those bat wings for the raccoon quest. Holy moly. Dry bananas going kind of crazy here. I mean, probably shipping the bananas raw might have been better still. But it does feel good to make a clean 15K. Regardless of how much money we may have. I mean, we spend a lot of money on books these days when the bookseller comes to town. And that's basically like one book paid for, just like that. At this pace, the next stream will be the last randomizer. Don't forget, we still have to befriend Clint. That one will probably take a little while. Unless I mean, things are kind of lining up that we might get to befriend Clint right around his birthday. It's only one season away. So, provided we don't get a bad string of goals that take us past that, we might be able to make good use of that. Do we have any star drop tea? We do. Yeah, I think we have 2 star drop teas, maybe 3 even. Befriending Clint is not going to take all that long, I don't think, in the grand scheme of befriending goals, but it could still take a minute for sure. We also do have Friendship 101, that's true. Pretty pleased with sugar on top. Great randomizer forging. Moment of truth. Does the randomizer listen when you glaze it up? Craft a mini jukebox. Yo, now our dream can become a reality, though. We can have 2 mini jukeboxes. One can play the muffled the Pirate's Grotto theme, and then one can play the full Pirate's Grotto theme. Yo, we gotta test this out. My world building. You tried. Turns out flattery does not get you anywhere with the randomizer, Andy, but I appreciate the effort. One mini jukebox. I can craft exactly one because I have just enough iron bars. Just that easy. Okay, hold on. Let's pause the stream playlist for a second. Oh gosh. Dude, in-game, in the world of Beatrix and Maru and everyone living in this house, this song has been playing all this time. For like weeks on end. This is what they've been listening to in their house. And honestly, I'm jealous. I gotta add this to the stream playlist. Okay, so then we go ahead and find... Is there room for a jukebox down here? If not, we can certainly make room. I think there's actually a little spot in the corner right here. Give me... Pirates theme. There you go. Blast it, man. Ooh, listen to that funky tune. Those pirates know how to party. This is my nice little cave where I come down and just vibe out by myself. Can't you just picture Beatrix like gyrating her hips as she's like looking through all the different chests for whatever stuff she needs for her next goal? And we're playing it so dang loud that when you head up here, you can still hear it. Here, see? It's still going. It's still going. It's bursting through the floorboards. You cannot escape. You cannot escape the song, man. Mom cave. I like that. Thank goodness you don't have direct neighbors. You think the raccoons are gonna file a noise complaint? That's fantastic. I love that. What song is this? It's Pirates theme, open parentheses, muffled, close parentheses. One of Concerned Ape's best, if you ask me. Alright. Let's, well, that's the mini jukebox for you. Let's go roll another one, shall we? No time like the present. Make hay while the sun shines, as they say. I gotta be careful, though, man. I'm like, we're closing in on the 4-hour mark of the stream, so we'll probably wrap up before too long here. But I'm addicted. Look how close this progress bar is here. We're like 2 inches away from the edge of the screen. Catch snails, please. Foraging, catch snails, stone walkway, befriend Clint. Our final tool upgrade. There's so many options at our disposal. But the randomizer works in mysterious ways. So if I know the randomizer, it's gonna tell me right now to ship coal. I got, you know, I was in the right ballpark. The fact that it's a shipping goal at all, given how few shipping goals remain, I feel vindicated on that one. Ship goat cheese. Yummy. Goat cheese, unironically, by the way, maybe the best of all cheeses. Well, actually, it's hard to say. It's quite a strong competition in the cheese arena. You got your Swiss, you got your Brie, you got your Monterey Jack. Even like your basic cheddar cheeses can go pretty hard. Like a nice aged cheddar. But goat cheese absolutely brings the fight. It's up there in the arena for sure. Will it take home the champion belt? It depends on who you ask, but goat cheese is polarizing. I like goat cheese, I like feta cheese. Many different types of cheese. Oh. Let's make some nice high quality goat cheese right here. I guess realistically I only need like a silver quality one to make the like gold quality goat cheese, right? Where's my cheese press, by the way? I assume it's at home, but I might have moved it to the barn or something at some point. Ooh, smoked goat cheese. Smoked cheese in any capacity is fantastic. Honestly, anything like savory, if you smoke it, it's almost like an unwritten rule of reality that smoked savory foods just instantly become better, regardless of what it is. That smoky flavor goes with so many different things. Don't worry, chatters who like cheese, you aren't alone. 07 to anyone who's lactose intolerant, or who just doesn't like cheese. I've never met one like you. Well, I've met lactose intolerant people, but someone who just like doesn't like cheese because of, I don't know, maybe the flavor. That I feel like not liking cheese is not a very common thing, at least in my worldly experience. But if I had to guess why someone didn't like cheese, like in any capacity, like no types of cheese whatsoever, it can't be because of the flavor, right? Because there's so many different types of cheese that you would think like one of the flavors would be yummy for you. So it must be like a texture thing, right? Is it something to do with the, I mean, even then, like, cheeses do come in different textures for sure, but the texture is more homogeneous between cheeses than the flavor is. You don't like the flavor, texture for various reasons. Since you last checked, you're a super taster. Fair enough. You don't like cheese either, Mary Pro? All cheese is gross. Yo, there's dozens of people who don't like cheese. I never realized this. You don't prefer blue cheese? I like blue cheese in the form of dressing. That's the main way I've interacted with blue cheese before. And also like a blue cheese, like a dipping sauce with buffalo wings or something. That goes pretty crazy. I'm a big fan of that. I respect it, though. More cheese for the rest of us. I don't think there's going to be a cheese shortage anytime soon, if I had to guess. It's probably... You think cheese is the most, like, popular food in the world? Maybe? It's up there for sure. I don't know. It might be, like, bread, though. Bread or... I don't know. What would be... I guess if you... You'd really have to, like... That's kind of a complex question just because of how many different cultures there are out there. And obviously, like, China and India have, like, significantly more people than most other countries, so that would probably skew things towards, like, whatever the most common ingredients and foodstuffs are in their dishes. Rice, for sure. Yeah, rice might be number one. Let's see if Siri has an answer for this one. I'm curious. Hey, Siri. What's the most popular food in the world?
Pizza and pasta from Italy are the world's most popular food, with an average popularity of 84% across the 24 countries. This answer is from Inquirer.net.
I'm sorry. Maybe. I guess it depends on what you define as food. Pizza and pasta from Italy. What 24 countries? That's a good question, actually. The 24 countries? Wait, there's so many more than 24 countries. How can that be, like... That's such a small sample size. Well, I guess, 24 countries probably accounts for a large enough population of the world. Must be quoting some survey. '24 is pretty small, especially if they're all Western. I doubt they're all... Well, I guess they could all be Western, because there are a lot of countries in, like, South America. Probably just surveyed the Europe and US. Yeah, now that I think about it, like, between Europe and South America, it feels... That's... 24 is not a lot of countries. Because when you start factoring in, like, Middle Eastern countries, Asian countries, Eurasian countries... Australia, like that whole region. 24 is not even scratching the surface, it feels like. Anyway, what did I just do? Oh yeah, I shipped goat cheese. 47 goals remain. That's how we got off on this whole tangent in the first place. No, your Asian countries? Okay, +2. Africa, yes. Yeah, Africa actually would account for a pretty significant amount. It's a very large portion of the world right there, yeah. I'm really bad with geography. I know my 7 continents, and I know, like, generally, popular and populous countries on those 7 continents, but once we start getting into the nitty-gritty, like, just don't ask me where Myanmar is, please. I beg of you. $580 goals complete. Keep on keeping on here. I think, yeah, we'll go until 4 hours, or until we get a goal that's gonna take a longer time, which I think, honestly, the only ones that will take a longer time might only be Clint, honestly, because even, like, the next foraging level, the last one we have to get, we probably have enough books to make that relatively simple. So I don't even think that would stop us at this point. Oh, baby! At long last, we're out of the lurch. We have all the flooring we could ever possibly need. Oh, that's so good. That it's a decoration dream come true. Aesthetic fans rejoice. The best flooring has finally arrived. The stone walkway floor. It's been so long. I don't know how this, like, literally probably my favorite floor in the game ended up being the final floor that we get to craft. Save the best for last. The randomizer heard those words and took them as literally as it possibly could. I should make an uwu with this one. Stone walkway floor. Give it to me. Give it to me right now. I can make 1,952. Let me think. I'm trying to think. I'm going to make like... I mean, we're going to need lots of this for all the decoration we're going to be doing, I'm sure, because this is going to be one of the more common ones I end up using when we actually go hard on decorating. So I'll make 25 to start with. We gotta, where are we gonna put our, because as is tradition by this point, we have to make at least one little face with our flooring. Stone walkway is no exception, and honestly, it might be the most prestigious of all the floorings. Ooh, thank you for the snail. Or who cares if I ever have to catch snails? All my cats are doing the work for me. Quarry uwu. I've left the quarry for a while, so it might be... Actually, did I pave the quarry? I don't remember if I paved the quarry or not. I feel like I had the urge to, but then I didn't. Quarry. Oh, no, we definitely didn't. Right in front of the house. We could have one right out in front of the house. That is possible. It's gotta be a place of honor for sure. We could put it... Is there room, like, right down in front of where Homie is? The last little touch that we'll make to Homie's cave? A little stone walkway face? Is there room here? If we move our sloth skeleton... We could probably... Even... We might not even have to move it. How do you do, like, an uwu face? This doesn't feel right. I feel like you need a lot of runway to make an uwu face. I'm trying to do, like, the little, like... The little, like... The face from Mystery, almost. Have a good one there, Reese's. Let me see. 3. Can we do a 3, do you think? Let's see. If I start, like, right here. Is that what we want? That is a 3. That is decidedly a 3. Do I go, like... I feel like that's even better, actually. Equals 3? I like the big... Because it's kind of like big anime eyes, then. I kind of like equals 3. He's so cute. I love that. I feel like I might want to center it a little bit better, though. I feel like maybe I move like one tile over here. I didn't need to get rid of all that, but so like right here kind of thing. Oh yeah, and then Homie, if Homie ever like moved, they would like walk down right in the middle of the uwu face. I love that. I kind of feel like I want to move the sloth skeleton. Can I move it? I can move it like one down here, so he's like creeping up from the very bottom there. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Absolutely fantastic. Homie, I hope you like it. This is the final little addition I've got for your house. That way, now I don't have to be here to tell you how happy I am that you're my friend. You'll just always have a nice reminder right here. Wait, hold on. It's upside down for homie. It's upside down. Can we get some 3 colons in chat? Sorry, 3 equals, I guess. I guess it still works. I guess it's still, I'm like tilting my head around. It's like, it's kind of a weird look, but it still works. No, it still works. It's not technically 3 equals. It's like, yeah, it's like epsilon equals. Or E equals or something like that. E equals homie? Wait, E equals homie. What does the E stand for? I never even realized that. E equals homie? It's E? Homie. E stands for everybody's favorite. Fantastic. Fan-freaking-tastic. A great first use case for our stone walkway if I've ever seen one. E stands for exceptional. E is for home. I mean, the face is backwards, so I guess home being backwards also tracks pretty well. And back at it once again. Finish it up. 92.7%. Holy moly. We've got time for maybe 1 or 2 more goals here, depending on what they are. Hit me up. Ship truffle oil. Don't mind if I do. I'm just thinking, because today is Spirit's Eve, right? So, wait, what year is it? It's year 34? That means if we go to Spirit's Eve, this year 34, so it would be a year that we get a prize ticket, right? So we probably should... Well, I guess honestly, it probably doesn't really matter anymore. We probably don't really care that much for prize tickets at this point. Because, like, the amount of prize tickets we would need in order to get, like, more Star Drop Tea or anything useful for it, we would need quite a few. And I feel like we already have enough Star Drop Tea. This is goal 24 for the stream. Yeah, we have 3 Star Drop Tea. If we get to make use of that on Clint's birthday as well, I feel like our prize ticket days might be behind us. You can still get some more decor. Oh, we should get some bat wings tomorrow as well. Yeah, so I think we'll skip. I mean, if we ever want to get more prize tickets, there are easier ways to get them than Spirit's Eve anyway. So I think we skip out on that this time. Put the stone walkway right there for future use. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Let's just go ahead and sleep. Well, first I should probably ship the truffle oil, huh? Do one of these real quick. Freaking called it about the oil. Our shipping collection is looking mighty fine after this one. Is this going to be a full page? That's a full page. The truffle oil's the last one on page 2. That's our first full shipping page right there. That's big, dude. That's big. Bingo every way. No matter where you look on this one. It's a blackout bingo. One entire page finished. That's a good feeling. That feels like a good, like, final place. This will probably be our final goal, honestly. Just because of that. I feel like I'll finish this one up. We'll roll our next goal, and then we'll keep going with that one on our next stream. That feels too appropriate. We really are at the end. I guess I'll just wait for my truffle oil to be done in muted silence here. Deconstruct a rain totem, that's the plan. That's exactly what we're doing. End the stream on winter 1st. Not wanting a record breaker. Ooh, when you say that, we could go for our 25th goal instead of record. Well, we'll see what the next goal is. Plus, I also do want to go to the next day and buy some bat wings anyway, so we'll see. Let's lock this one in at the very least. And see that beautiful, beautiful shipping page. Nothing else I think we need to do today. Hal's already fallen asleep. Don't mind if I join you, little buddy. There we go. 1,065 and a dream. Hello, little moon friend. He's still so angry. I was hoping, like, you know, as time went on, we completed more goals, he would get, like, at least a little happier in the moon there, but he always just looks so annoyed that I woke him up. Which, to be fair, I would probably also be annoyed if someone was, like, poking me and waking me up every time they saw me. Maybe he has good reason to. Alright. Look at that beautiful shipping page. Just looking at this, it's like, it's just kind of hitting me now how close we are. I know we've been getting very close. We're literally 45 goals out from being done. But just seeing this, like the fruits of our labor laid bare before me like this. I have no words, man. This has been an amazing journey. Let's see if we can get one last goal in here as the final cherry on top to set a brand new and possibly the final record for goals completed in a single stream. Depending on what this is. As long as it's not a long form goal, basically as long as it's anything other than befriend Clint, I think we can do this. Cook baked fish. Mwah. Chef's kiss. I'll take it. I will take it. Oh, that was anticlimactic. Hey, it had to come along at some point. Baked fish requires 1 sunfish, 1 bream, and a wheat flour. Do I even have those? I might not even have those fish, to be honest with you. I have sunfish. And I have bream. Okay, yes, we do. I was honestly mostly worried that we wouldn't have the sunfish, because the bream we get sent by Demetrius in the mail relatively frequently. So the sunfish probably came from pie at some point, I would guess. Baked fish on a bed of herbs. Where are the herbs? You couldn't include, like, a little kale in this recipe or something like that? Feel robbed. There's like a little bit of like corn in there or something too. Fish and corn, is that a good combination? I guess there's nothing technically wrong with it. I just never think of corn as like a dish that would go with fish in particular. Why does the baked fish have 2 fish? Because we're really bad at baking. So we like lose half of the fish when we bake it, so we have to make up the other half with the other fish. That's for why we don't use the same fish. I got nothing. I mean, they say it's a wearable shirt, but can I be honest with you? Why would you want to wear it? This just looks like a dirty chef's coat. Am I crazy? I don't like it. Bat wings, thank you. Let's go grab that. Because this next goal, whatever it is, we're going to end the stream off on this. Even if it's like a very easy goal to complete, we'll start off with it on the next stream here. That is officially a record, by the way. That is 25 goals completed in one stream. I didn't think we would be setting a new record, but I guess it makes sense. I guess the most likely time to set one of those kind of records is towards the end, when you have access to so many different means to complete the goals, that everything just goes so fast like this, just like banging them out like dynamite. Bottom 5 Stardew shirt, perhaps? You might be onto something. Any easy help wanted quests? Local salmon population? I'm not about to go catch 4 salmon. Thank you very much. Just because I can cook salmon dinners now doesn't mean I, like, want to. Alright. I should have brought my, like, other bat wings and the ghost fish and stuff with me, because I should, off the back of this, thank you, Krobus, be able to go complete the raccoon quest now, so let's go do that. Also, since when is my return scepter? Normally it's like up here. Just gonna eat this parsnip, to be honest with you. I'll share it with you, little slime friend, if you wanted to. And we won't get another chance to break this record, too. Not unless we do the last 45 goals. Which I guess that would be... Is that 44 goals that we're down to now? If we do the last 44 goals in one, like, grand finale stream, that's the only way we would get away with that. But that would be a honker of a stream. Alright. Let's grab... We need 3 ghost fish, right? 1, 2, 3. And we need 10 more bat wings. What are the chances? I mean, never say never. When I did the Price of Perfection, I did do multiple 12-hour streams as the finale. So you have no idea what I'm capable of. Like, I know, like, 44 goals in one stream sounds ridiculous when you say it out loud, but who knows how long that stream would be. Pardon me, excuse me. I guess I should harvest these truffles. It's the last day of the season, and we were going to need the foraging XP. Here you go, my little fuzzy friend. My little fuzzy wuzzy. What do you got for me? 5 mystery boxes. Could be worse. You're doing great, Bobo. I hope those 3 ghost fish go a long way. When you got so many triple shot espresso, your power knows no limits. It's true, we can stay caffeinated as the day is long. Give me my truffles. Thank you to Gauss for these. This beautiful, amazing supply of truffles. There's probably a bunch, like, right around here. There usually are, right? Yeah. Quick little look around for any final truffles, but I do not see any. Tea leaves? I like just leaving them there for the aesthetic. I don't feel like we actually need to harvest them. And if we do need any tea leaves, we can rest easy knowing that one of our Junimo huts is close enough to a tea sapling that is already harvesting them on its own for me, so thank you. There we go. Well, I guess that's about it. Let's go roll one final goal to see where we're starting off on the next stream here. And then I'll bid you all a fond farewell. Horse? Wait, did we get any horses in there? Exclamation. You just typed horse exclamation point. Oh, nice try, Raz. Nice try. I respect the chutzpah. Boom. We got a horse earlier. Congratulations to the equestrians in chat. 93%? How are we 7% away from perfection? I'm gonna go check the perfection tracker before we close off today too, I think. I'm curious to see how accurate this is. But before that, let's see what our final goal to leave us off for next time will be. Slay 200 bats. Couldn't have asked for a better one if you asked me. That's fantastic. That cursed mannequin is gonna be ours, baby. Ooh, I'm rubbing my hands together with glee. You can't see me, but if I rub them hard enough, maybe you can hear it. Ow, now my hands hurt. Why did I do that? No one can... What the heck is wrong with me, man? Oh, never be afraid to be yourself. You heard it? Let's go. All right, it wasn't in vain. You could hear it. You could hear it. Fantastic. Did I look like this? I kind of did, actually. I've never looked at the fly emoji like that, but he is rubbing his little paws together. Is that what you would say? Would you say a fly has paws? Or does it just have like weird little stumpy legs? I don't think a fly has paws. But they do give me paws. My coffee empire begins anew. A little bit cursed, but we'll make it work. Rippers. Just legs. Feels weird to say this rubbing his legs together, though. Like, this is a PG-13 stream. Can't be having any of that. Alright. Take your guesses now. Our current randomizer perfection percentage is 93%. How close are we in our perfection tracker? What number are we at in terms of the game's perfection? 86%? 85? 89? 77, 85, 83, 86. Seems like the average is kind of hovering around the high 80s, mid to high 80s. Our true final tally for this stream, 76%. That is low. We're 3/4 of the way according to the game. Oh man, we got a lot of work ahead of us apparently. How is it 76%? That's crazy. I guess found all star drops maybe counts for a lot. And Monster Slayer Hero is like a binary one as well. That's so funny, dude. 76%. Now we know the truth. Yeah, I feel like... Oh, friendship as well? Well, friendship is tracked on like it's like 97%. So that probably doesn't account for too much. Was trying to type 70%. The tracker is so messed up. There was a time where it was relatively consistent with our actual randomized perfection tracker, but that time is long behind us apparently. That's so good. Okay, there was a world where I played Junimo Kart for the next 30 minutes if that was a quest, but I guess not today. Yeah, we're still missing the star drop from catching all the fish. That's the last one. The 1 star drop that doesn't actually have a goal associated with it. Alright. Are we good to lock in? Got our raccoon quest done. Got our next goal lined up. Say goodnight to our 2 lovely children. And be on our way into winter. Hoorah. There we go. Well... I hope you all enjoyed this stream, one of our final legs of randomized perfection. We only have 44 goals left until we get perfection. That said, I think we're still a decent ways from the end of the challenge proper because the bulk of this challenge, yes, is completing the goals one at a time as they're spewed out at me as we roll the dice and see where we land. But the challenge would not be what it is without our side quests, Beatrix's personality, the character growth, so I feel like we have a few little odds and sods to take care of, and maybe we'll dedicate a couple streams to that. So don't cry because it's almost over. Smile because you get to be here for the end. Until then, though, until whatever we cook up next in randomized perfection here, I'm gonna get the heck out of here. Hope you all had a good one. Be good to one another. Be good to yourselves. I'll be back probably on Thursday for more randomized perfection. I might, who knows? We might actually go right into like a side quest stream just because I feel like we're not gonna have too many more opportunities for, like, depending on how next stream goes. I mean, next stream, realistically, one of these streams are gonna have to be Friend Clint. And if that comes after his birthday, then that's going to take significantly longer, so we'll see. We'll see where the dice land. Either way. See you on Thursday for whatever we decide to do then. Until then, though, thank you all for tuning in. This is Argon Matrix, signing on out. Thank you and have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.